hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and we are on the eve of Cycle 2, Update 1.1, Harbingers of Ruin. How's it going? What's going on? What's going on? I don't know what's happening right now. Offline, of course. You got to keep it going. Who do we got here? Who do we got? Here, look. We're not playing the game. We're not in offline mode. There we go. Harbingers of Ruin. 19 hours. Hold on, wait. I got to wait. Ready? Ready? Hold on. Be patient. Here it comes. And Harbingers of Ruin drops in 19 hours, 19 minutes, and exactly 19 seconds. Aaron, you're in a weird mood today. Of course, I've got that, like, kid going to Disneyland energy, but as an adult for a video game. Don't clip that. You know what I'm talking about. Guilty, how's it going, sir? Log out, hello. Orange, hello. Chili, what's up? Andre, what up? Captain, hello, sir. Exatheus, hello, campers, hello. Kaiser, what's up? Who's that? Jan, yo. Burn Division, hello. Skytex, hi. Cajun, hello, hello. Who else is out there today? Canadian guy, what's up? Where is this bum? My daughter's down the hall watching Harry Potter. So I literally started the stream and then went there to tell her I'm starting the stream. And then I sat there and watched Harry Potter. Hey, I'm an honest person. That's what happened. Log out. How are you doing, sir? Who else is here? Yes, I'm currently in offline mode, which is weird. Logging into my offline character. 1, I can't believe how bad I was at the game. 2, I just miss my stash and all my stuff. So, that's how it feels. Is it Tuesday yet? It is damn close. Look at this, man. Special streamer servers. Well, of course. Of course. Who's that? Garaz? Garaz? What up? Gonna go Braveheart. What is Braveheart? Okay. What's up? Who else is here? We died again. Hello. Leaky Dan? Starting MG or COF? MG. You also have TLI and DR. I got the level 60 in TLI. Mods, it's the clip link. Please allow the link. No, don't allow it. All right, who do we got on YouTube today? Kyle, what's up? Awesome. Bads, hello. Who else is here? Is that it? Legacy is down. Everything is down. What do you mean everything is down? I'm playing right now. What do you mean? What do you mean? So today could not be a more simple, hopefully a more relaxing stream. We'll play a little LE in offline mode. I don't have a loot filter. I don't have crap. I just literally was like, what's a build I know that can kill stuff? So I logged into Fire Necro. Feel like that only makes sense. Aaron is in troll mode. I mean offline mode. Servers are down. How are you playing, bro? I'm on the special content creator servers. It's just a way that EHG helps out its community. The ones that bring in the people. Wow, most wanted person. Oh, here we go. No. I'm just kidding. I'm currently playing the game in in offline mode. Did you see my 30 Weavers ominous? No. Oh, that took me a second. In offline mode, it's no holds bar. There's rampant cheating because you could update files and stuff. So the only way I can play it right now is in offline mode. You done messed up, AA Ron. Streamer client confirmed. Damn it. Shouldn't have said anything. How come it worked for Action RPG, but not me? I tried it. It's streamer mode, bro. Do you think the Mini Raptor Unique will have a viable build? You have not watched my video I released this morning. You didn't watch it. Not only do I think it's viable, it'll be the first thing I play starting tomorrow. Thanks, Aaron, for your videos. They really help. You are very, very welcome. Big red streamer button under the table. That's right, Goose. It's important. I'll go ahead and watch it now. Yeah, if you guys didn't see my video from earlier, that's okay. Oh, I actually put it in the link. Look at this! Exclamation point build. That death didn't count. The intro's awesome. Come on, give me some credit for the intro. You asked about Raptor, and look at the intro. Hello, everyone, and welcome to... Hello. By the way, that's me tomorrow. Wait, this is me tomorrow. Right there. Look at that. That's me tomorrow with my Raptors. That Swarmblade build is looking awesome. The Swarmblade build is going to be fun as well. You know, there's one thing to say about being meta, about being it strong. There's another thing saying, like, hey, at bare minimum, untested, theory crafted, based upon what I know and what's coming, this will at bare minimum be a blast. You are a Raptor tomorrow. We all know. I'm excited to watch Aaron stream again. Hype for tomorrow. Woo! Raptor, or is it a small squirrel? Okay, don't say stuff like that. Don't say stuff like that. No, it's a Raptor. It's a Raptor. By the way, the Cycle vs. Legacy opening had me dying. Perfect choice. Damn it. Now I don't know what, I don't even remember what the hell it was. What was my intro for that one?
We are same.
This one took me a long time to figure out.
We are same. Same, but different. But still same.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. That one was pretty good. You'll like I have one video totally done that I'm dropping tonight. It's actually why I started the stream later. Tonight I'm watching Night at the Museum 2 with my kids. I just want to be able to relax, have a nice evening, clear the brain. So I did all my content creation stuff earlier in the day. I was so excited for the Raptor item, but saw that it's one of those one-in-a-lifetime drops. Whoever told you that is a liar. It is not one-in-a-lifetime drops. You will find it for sure. You'll find it for sure. Yeah, it's classified as a random drop, very rare. It has the same rarity rank. Oh, I'm not in my account. As Aaron's will. Have you ever found my body armor? Or do you have any runes of ascendance? You'll get it. Got to chill before the Cycle 2 Polka Fest. Oh my gosh. Cycle 2 Polka Fest. Copyright strike incoming. No. I mean, I do get copyright strikes, but it's fine. Was asking why you would level a character if the cycle hasn't started. Oh, yeah. I'm torn. Hey, look at this. When was the last time you saw a level 100 character with that much XP? I'm fighting my way to level 101 in offline mode. This character that I'm currently on probably has 1,000 hours. Just this character. Look how far the bar is at level 100. I'd love to see somebody beat that. How would you rate the Hive Queen build on speed, bossing, and survivability? Survivability should be good. Primalist has tons of sustain. If you actually look at that build planner, again, if you didn't see it, all my top 4 starters are there. I would guess that if you can even get close to the build planner, you'll have tons of sustain. Locusts are going to be absolute beasts, but I have not tested it with the new weapon because the new weapon is not out yet. So it's hard to answer those types of questions until tomorrow. Let's clarify something. You will find it because it's rigged. It's not rigged. It's not rigged. I'm torn between League starting, some form of a Puncture Shadow Dagger's Blade Dancer, worried about dying too much, or a Sorcerer mana stacking Static Orb Meteor. Dude. Listen. There's nothing wrong. I'm gonna say this. Please don't take offense to it, because it's not meant to be offensive. There's nothing wrong with following the crowd, okay? There's literally nothing wrong with it. I was in last Epoch's Discord today, yesterday, and the day before. You'd run out of fingers and toes counting how often you see mana stacking. I don't know who started this. I don't know where it came from. I would guess 2 of 3 people are playing a mana stacking source. It's all I read about. It's all I hear. I'm guessing all the content creators will play it because it's going to get a lot of clicks because that's what everyone is talking about. That's all I see. Mana stacking source. Is Healing Hand still good? Of course. All I see. You should worry about dying enough. I was going to use that new spear, but then I saw the one thing I build around is broken. For Locust? Do you think there's any potential in using Avalanche as spawning Coldstone Elementals and Cold Upheaval Totems? Have you seen my Golem Storm build guide? So, when it comes to being first to market, I believe I am the first person to ever make a Coldstone Elemental build guide, and it was extremely successful. That being said, the entire thing is now different because they updated the Avalanche skill tree. We will 100% test Coldstone Elemental. For sure. That is going to happen. But I can't, it's hard to comment on because, again, it's, not tested. Yeah, they gutted the bleed conversion damage from 50% more per bleed to 5%. On Locust, I am going crit instead of dot Locust. Are the tier rankings on Maxroll correct for 1-1 season? How is that even judged? I don't look at it, so I don't. I didn't look. Ugh. I legit. I shouldn't say I don't care. I don't care. I didn't look at it. I didn't even look at it.
It eludes
I love the idea that you can use damage over time ability that scales off melee. That is nice. Max rolls tier list. I couldn't tell you anything about it. Oh, this is... We're on the old offline. I'm like, what's happening? Couldn't tell you. Oh, by the way, everybody, I did start a new giveaway. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch, type in ! giveaway. We will draw it today. And for my 48-hour stream, I don't know how it's going to go. Starting tomorrow at 9 a.m., we will look at every new supporter pack. Maybe I will have them. We're going to be starting Raptor pack, Primalist, Beastmaster. And I have 5 copies of Last Epoch to give away. And again, I just want to... I have a special guest that is going to be coming on the stream. Now, if there is any problems, servers are screwed up, EHG's on fire, we will not have any special guests. Congrats with the 750. Oh, was that you? Thanks, Kaiser. The problem with max roll builds in tier lists is that their staff chooses which builds are the best, and they do this for multiple games, so there's no real quality control to know if it's good or not. I say it almost every stream because I get asked the question a lot, and I totally get why I get asked the question. I don't look at other people's build guides, so all my builds are built on stream with the community. So there's no... You can literally watch the stream and see me in real time creating it, which is 100% transferred to YouTube. And I show you the best gear in Last Epoch tools in a realistic, you can achieve this build planner. That's just the way I do it. So, I'm not claiming my builds are better than anyone. If anything, I'm sure they are not as good as max rolls. But I don't look at their stuff. There is a an often forgotten word when it comes to build guides. An often forgotten word, and that is fun. Go watch 100 build guides and tell me how often the creator says the word fun. I'm gonna guess not very often. They'll talk about probably corruption. They'll talk about speed. They might talk about where its tier list is at, but they don't talk about if it's fun. Ow. Speaking of not following other people's build guides, I was dumb and swapped my torchlight build to one of the leaderboards and totally regret it. Shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. One-shots are fun. This is my old Necro. Let's take off low life. That's stupid. Let's spec into... We'll get sustained through Golem. Let's do this. Golem, where the hell are you? This is the old version of Ellie. We'll take twin golems. His ward is lower than his life, you guys. This is just a random... You guys are fine. This is just a random offline character. This is not my online Necro build. Yeah, I just logged into something at... See, if he answers the second time, we know that your first build will be Raptor Pack. When you play Disintegrate, what unique will you use? I'll use the head and my Weaver's Relic, and then Exalted Gear. With the exception of Raptors, I might be most excited for Locusts. But we'll see. They're all going to be really fun. Is this 1-1 already? No. This is offline Old Ellie. Stacking spells crit with the head as much as I can get, but yes. On today's stream as well, we will be building out a dual shield Void Knight. So today on stream, we will be building a dual shield Void Knight. Plan on going minions for this cycle. Are they still good in the patch? You will have infinite options. Now, when you are talking about going minions, are you talking about Necro? You talking about Forge Guard? You talking about Beastmaster? You talking about Falconer or Ballista? What minions are we talking? Because you got lots of options. You got lots of options. This cycle, I should have one new Necro build. Of course, I'll update all the other ones. They should be pretty close to the same. But there will be one Necro. Well, again, if it works, and it's going to be a new poison stacking skeleton rogue. We'll see. Offline equals no void portals. Aww. I don't know if anybody caught it. Actually, there was one person. Was it Greg? I did my MTX video last night showing off the new supporter packs. And I was like, look, this looks like a void portal. And then I looked at the camera, like really quickly. It's like someone will catch it. Skeleton Rogue. There is an update to skeletons. I'll show you. Who wants a stupid portal anyways? Your Righteous Fire build looks good. Considering to use it this season. Also, what class would be best for lightning? I can't believe I'm about to say this. Looking at changes, it'll either be mana stacking source or Rune Master. Unless you want to go melee. Our Spellblade's lightning. And you can go Mana Strike. Only streamers can play in offline mode, obviously. Yeah, this is a streamer only server. Duh. Since I saw the video with the Locust build, I've been using the bee gloves on my Scorpion Primalist Serpent. Very nice. See? You learned something from that video about your current build. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Look, we took off the stupid Exanguius, and now we're not dying. Actually, no, that is wrong. And now our big golem turns into little golems. I do not have Aaron's Will on my offline character because the item did not exist. Are minions considered allies? Yes. Is the stupid, useless sword working now? Sorry for saying stupid so much. Which one? Which sword? Hydrate. I could do that. Oh, you're talking about oh, you're talking about there was a problem with it. Oh my gosh, I can't think of the name of it. In the patch notes, they said they fixed it. The streamer Ellie. That's, yeah, that sword. In the patch notes, they said they fixed it. What are you drinking? A big glass of fresh up energy? This is Rogue Energy, and this is not the energy version of Rogue. This is the hydration. It's sour watermelon. And it's been sitting in here all morning. It tastes room temperature. It's deliciously good. Ew, sour. All right, we'll look at the patch notes in a second. So if anybody has any questions about tomorrow, put it into the chat. This is more of just a calm before the storm. By the way, this stuff is poison. Ew. Okay. I'm going to put a poll up on YouTube tonight, but I'm going to start the poll on Twitch right now. Okay, this is going to be a real easy poll. Will the LE servers work tomorrow? Okay. Yes. No. Think for a second. Will the LE servers work tomorrow? Now, when I say work, there might be a queue. There might be some lag. There might be, let's say, less than an hour. We'll call it less than an hour of nightmare situations. Okay? I think if there's an hour or less of nightmare situations, that's considered working. Poll is up in the top of Twitch chat. Make your voices heard. Will the last Epoch servers work tomorrow? Define work. Less than 1 hour of problems. A functional queue is considered working. Okay. That's what it's designed for. Mike has said repeatedly on 2 different streams that the servers are new, the providers are new, the backend is new, the support team is new. They've already implemented tons of things to the servers for problem solving and performance and optimization. Mike has said that they learned more for launch than they have basically forever, and that they're ready to go. Top of chat, make your voices heard. Will the LE servers work tomorrow? Source says, doubt it. I'll say I believe in them and they're prepared for tomorrow for the official launch. I still say no because technology is weird like that. Okay, right now, vote's pretty even. 16 yes to 18 no. In Twitch chat, top of chat, make your voices heard. Will the LE servers work tomorrow? We need you to move over to Dark and Darker and make some builds. Dark and Darker. That could be fun. Is there enough actual decisions in Dark and Darker to make a build guide? Dark and Darker has builds, question mark? Poll to see if they will break their max concurrent player count, 264,000. Listen, you guys all know I am as big as an LE fanboy as it gets. I am overly confident in EHG's ability to deliver and create a great game. I don't think they have a chance of beating their concurrent player count. There's some reasons for this. One is the marketing around Cycle 2 compared to Cycle 1. There's obviously less. 2, it's hard to beat out the hype for a game launch. 3, more competition. You have the First Descendant. You have Torchlight Infinite's new season, Clockwork Ballet. You have Once Human dropping tomorrow that I'm sure is going to pull a ton of content creators away. And on the 12th of July, you have Diablo 3 Season 32. So those 3 factors make me think they cannot beat it. My goal sounds silly. My happy point is if they hit 150,000. If they can pull back 150,000 concurrent players, that would be big. Diablo 3 still has a lot of players. I'm sure they do. It's an isometric action RPG that's doing something new. So I count it as a competitor. I have an unpopular opinion. TLI is better than Diablo 4. You know who you're talking to. I love Torchlight Infinite. Aren't you playing Torchlight because of me? By the way, we took off stupid Exanguius and we haven't died since. I'd be happy with 50,000. Okay, Kong Bear. I don't know if it was you. Yesterday
Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right?
Oh,
I learned it by watching you.
Zim, are you still out there? By the way, what's up, sir? Okay, the poll is over. 54% of people said no. Ellie 61. 46% said yes. That's pretty close. Pretty close. Okay, Zim. Kaiser really wants a blah, blah, blah. I don't say blah, blah, blah. The Hotel Transylvania blah, blah, blah for a blurp. And there was something else. Kaiser Orange, what was it? Didn't we want something else? And I was like, we got to wait for Zim. Oh, for sure, blah, blah, blah. I know. Oh, you guys are getting me all messed up. I was talking to... Where is it? Kong Bear. Yesterday and the day prior, there was conversation in the last Epoch Discord where multiple people were saying if it can hit 50,000, it will be a victory. And again, like, this is obviously a handful of people think that Ellie will not get back to 50,000 people tomorrow. I would be stunned if that was the case. I would be stunned. Of course, I jumped in because I just couldn't hold back, and I said, no, 150,000. And everyone in the LE Discord said, you're nuts. Like, no. I can't accept that. Oh, 50,000 is low. Even I'd admit that. If EHG hit only 50,000 players, and I'm just going to say within week 1, right? So that includes Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You got to give them the weekend. Every content creator is going to be... Now the Riker video on what happened, now it's like, oh, okay, what actually happened? Now we've got data. My prediction is 75,000 stands. 150, Flenzer. Hey, Flenzer, wait. I got a question for you, Flenzer. What would you consider successful? Like, damn, EHG surprised me. Like, they're killing it. What would you consider successful? By the way, every single content creator, literally Darth, Rax, Woody, Crip, Gazzy, Lily, Zizarin, Steel, Obviously, all the smaller LE creators, every creator I've talked to. Hell, even Frosty is going to be streaming LE. Look, Frosty's in chat. All of them. Frosty who? Frosty who? Mr. LaRue. Oh, I like that one. Cajun keeps saying 400,000. Riker was kind of doom posting with that one. I know. I'm saying just over 200. Hey, Aaron, are you going to do a bleed Raptor for 1-1? Goat. Goat, if you have not seen it, watch this video. I put it out this morning. You get to watch some Raptors. That's going to be me tomorrow. That's me tomorrow morning. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Action. That's me tomorrow morning. Yes, my first build is Raptors. Who? There we have Frosty LaRue. I love this conversation. I love this conversation talking about concurrent players. Everyone has mixed opinions. I'd say 75,000 is already a success. I'd be blown away if it got to 150. Okay, got it. I'm raising my estimate now due to this legend, Frosty LaRue. 400,000 plus one. That's true. Speaking of Frosties, Frosty, can you send me some sun to South America, please? Hey, Aaron, are you going to do a bleed Raptor? Yep, check out that video. Put it out this morning. Frosty is always bouncing around, getting clips and doing stuff. Blah, blah, blah has been made. All right. Awesome. Thank you, sir. There was another blurb we wanted. Kaiser Orange. It would have been from you guys. I don't remember. That one for sure, though. Blah, blah, blah. Be back in 15. All right, goat. Watching Raptor X. Good idea. 400,000. That's what Cajun wants. 400,000 concurrent players. Technically speaking, I believe the game... This is just an estimate. I don't know. I'm thinking it's around 1.617 million copies sold. Okay? So when you're talking about you're starting to eye in on the 2 million copies sold, I mean, you would have to have incredible player retention. But I mean 400,000. Nah, you still can't hit that. It's too much. With different time zones and stuff, you can't. Maybe at 5 million copies sold. Do we have to pay for the DLC, Aaron? I haven't followed LE much. No. As long as you have the game, all future content forever. Every cycle, every expansion, every DLC, every league, all future content is free. You never have to spend a cent. Ever. Now, obviously, tomorrow they will be dropping 31 new cosmetics and 4 new supporter packs, which I will have all of them. So you can always support if there's something you like. But no, the game, the base price, and right now it's even on sale. It's all you need.
Saludos.
What up? Warlock nerfed, not a viable build. What? Cash cow. Warlock nerfed, not a viable build. Percent chance of server meltdown again, or did EHG learn something? Whoa, I don't know if those two are mutually exclusive. It's interesting when someone says, and again, no disrespect, like Warlock's dead. Warlock is an entire mastery. Warlock is an entire mastery that has access to 5 different skills, including 12 base skills, and an additional 4 skills from Necro and Lich. Saying a whole mastery is dead when it was one of the best is quite a statement. You can say, my favorite build Ghost Flame is not going to be as strong, right? That you can say that, but dead is incorrect. Warlock's fine, although Ghost Flame being gutted does hurt it a bit. It's so funny. I made what, 3? Did I make 3 Warlock builds? We never touched Ghost Flame. I didn't like it. Dad, what's up, Conger? Okay. I love this. I said this is a questions, and I'm not even reading all of chat. Let's see. I am looking for a lazy build like Wraith Lord or some turret build. I wish I played this game as much as Aaron to know what is the laziest. Wraith Lord is not lazy. It has one of the hardest build requirements, and it requires a lot of clicking, depending on how you build it. But Wraith Lord will still be the strongest necromancer, for sure. A dinosaur blurp? Is that what we wanted? We wanted a dinosaur. Oh, I already got it. Zim. We wanted Clever Girl from Jurassic Park. That is the other blurp we wanted. Clever Girl. That's what it was. Conger got it. We need to get to the chopper. I wanted Bingo from Inglorious Bastards for Bingo Dev Chat. That could be a good one, too. If you want a lazy build, Frosty, play my Fire Necro. You literally make zombies and Dreadshade. That's it. It's at 405 corruption. There's no nerfs of any kind from the patch. You just walk around and your fire minions tear up everything. Hello, is your loot filter still okay to use this season? Yes. I got 1 cosmetic, a shield. I have the same cosmetic. Frosty to Tekken. He is a really cool dude. So far, everyone has been very fun, and we'd say chill, but I don't know if I could call Hog chill, but definitely cool and fun. That's true. Well, Ellie is a dead game, so technically he's right. That is true. Aaron, can I drop a light shot link of my buddy wearing the hat he won from you? If it's the same damn picture from yesterday, I'm going to freak out. Here, send me the picture. There's the Discord. You could DM it to me and I'll throw it up. Is it the same damn picture? No, it's not me. Okay, good. Stupid. Everybody, if you're wondering what they're talking about, do I still have it up? Every cycle or major update, we do a different type of race. This isn't a first to 100. This isn't a first to kill the Pinnacle boss. This isn't the first to 500 corruption, where we know the streamer, the person that practices, you know you don't have a chance in hell of winning, okay? That's not the type of races we do. We do a treasure hunt. This is going to be the 7th treasure hunt we are running. Now, what's great about a treasure hunt is not, I mean, obviously, if you play a lot, you're going to have an advantage, but you always have a puncher's chance as that person that the item just drops on the ground. So it's more even. It gives everybody a chance to win. The 7th treasure hunt community event kicking off tomorrow is we are all looking for the Nihilist Amulet. This is a Pinnacle boss drop. And right now, in Discord, we have it shot up pretty good. How many people are in? We have 93 people in this treasure hunt. 93 people. And the joke is, I've never won a treasure hunt. Pisses me off. Makes me mad. I've never won one. Dan won the last one, so he shows off his freaking hat. Here, I'll show you him. Stupid hat. Drives me crazy. I already deleted the picture because it made me so upset. Where's your picture of your hat? Oh, good. I can't find it anymore. Did you send it directly to me? You did, didn't you? That doesn't matter. I don't want to see it again anyways. All right, let's see. It's the same picture. You guys are freaking monsters. I just can't do it. I can't do it. It is the same picture. You guys are pissing me off. You're doing it on purpose just to get at me. The winner of the 6th treasure hunt event. Look what I got to deal with. Look at this. Yes, sir. Shave your beard. W. Den. He just likes to watch himself on stream. Unbelievable. Never. And he said he's going for the first back-to-back winner. Okay. If you want in, could not be easier. We actually left signups up 3 days after the season starts. So you still got 3 or 4 days to get into the treasure hunt. This is the link to the Discord. That's the link to the Discord. Go to announcements or the general chat or last Epoch chat and just click the button. That's it. That's it if you want in. There's 2 winners, 1 in cycle, 1 in legacy. I can't believe it's the same picture. Now I'm upset. Aaron, if he wins, can you just say another one was first? Just make it up. Go into offline mode. Oh, by the way, the only rule for the treasure hunt is you have to be online, because obviously there's rampant cheating in offline mode. That's the only rule. Signed up. Wolf Bear's going for it. Yeah, streamers can't win. Well, I've been trying to win 6 times, so. To play offline, where are you supposed to log in before the servers are down? Nope. You have to go to Steam, right-click on Steam, right-click on Properties, or click on Properties. You switch from online to offline, and then you just log into the game. Streaming is a win already, that's true. Season 2 is coming fast. What's up, Doc? All right, after this run, I'm going to catch up on all chat. Even all the heckling. Man, it would be cool if we got 100 people in. There's 97 people in the race right now. We need 3 people to get in for a hundo. Mm-hmm. Would you see this game have an offline modding scene? I definitely could see that. EHG right now is not providing any modding support. They are not interested in that at its current time. But I could definitely see it if, you know, they stop supporting it or something along those lines. Yeah, for sure. Who needs a loot filter in this game? Not me. Is the game back up? It is not. It is not. By the way, everybody, remember in Twitch, type in !giveaway. Okay, let's do Twitch chat. Then I'll catch up on YouTube chat. All right, let's go up here. Yeah, Zim, we want clever girl blurp. We're going to need that for tomorrow for sure. Hello, Aaron chat. Can't wait for tomorrow. Which should I do? Iron Man or Raiden for my starter? That is tough. everybody is saying source mana stacking will be king. So I don't know. That one's hard. That one's hard. Stupid picture. I'm not reading that. Den is not winning again. We will rig it against him. And I am going from cycle. I know. Would you level your Raptor and Hive Queen build the same that you said in your video the other day? Then move into one of the builds. Sorry for asking. No, that is exactly what I would do. Yep. It doesn't matter if I'm a Beastmaster, a Druid, or a Shaman. I level all my characters the same way. It's based upon the class. Do you think Locust could be good with the Spear as a Beastmaster? Yes. Yes. But then your build is not a Locust build. But then your build is not really a Locust build. But yeah, you could do that. Time mark 5. Nice job, TLI. Doc, are you going to be playing tomorrow? I won't have any luck with it, but I joined. Nice. Very nice. And we were at 101 people in. I love it. I love it. Thanks, Em. That's evil? Well, you can't just... I can't send you another hat, because then you're going to take another damn picture of it. Sweet. Thanks for the answer and also joining the event. Woo! That's what I like to hear. Okay, caught up on Twitch chat. What do we got over on YouTube? Are you playing Legacy or Cycle? I'll explain. Warlock, nerf, yep. For your Forge Guard Forged Weapons build, can I run that from level 1? You can run it from level 1. But you don't have to. Yeah, every skill percent nerfed. Yeah, but if it, so Cash Cow, listen, it's, I'm not trying to argue. It's just a difference of opinion. If everything Warlock is here and everything Acolyte is here and the Warlock is brought down to here, it's still better than everything. Like, that doesn't mean it's dead. It's just now not as inflated as everything else. Biggin, thank you for the Prime sub. 8 months. We're almost at our Twitch, baby. 1 to go. What are you thinking for the Avalanche build? Looking decent. We could talk about Avalanche in a second. What's the best to play for hardcore build? Most people play Paladin. Paladin is good. Lots of survivability. Just signed up for the race. Let's go, son. Good luck, my friend. What do we win? Another hat? Yeah, you can either customize a hat, pick a hat. If it's just like, dude, I hate hats, we'll figure something out. I've been playing your Fire Necro variants since beta. Are they still legit? Yes. Literally very recently. Exclamation point LE. If you pull up my build guides list, I made this 2 weeks ago. I'm ready to drop on you my 11th iteration of my Fire Necro. Dude, 11th. My 11th iteration of Fire Necromancer. That's a lot. Anyways, this current version is up to date. There is no changes for Cycle 2, and it's currently at 405 corruption. So it's definitely in Pinnacle boss territory. Hey, Aaron, are you going to be live late tomorrow night with drops on? I'll answer that. What about Forge Guard melee builds with the new changes? So far, I have not planned any melee Forge Guard. If I did plan a non-minion Forge Guard, it would for sure be shield throw. 100%. It'd be a shield throw build. 100%. I don't understand the crafting in TLI, specifically not the new legendary version, but I have fun. Damn it, I promised you a crafting guide. I'm interested in the cheapest new supporter pack. It's all I can get this time. I highly recommend all supporter packs, but only if they are from my Nexus store. Huh? Hey, I wonder when Nexus will update with them. Probably soon. I don't know. Has a shield throw forge guard. It's lots of fun, for sure. Can you do all the nodes in a month before you move on, or will it make you move on automatically? Can you do all the nodes? Modes? I don't understand your question. Ask again. Rax starting a Fisher Warlock says it's also super lazy. DM is going to wing it. Woody is going Falconer. So Fisher Warlock is extremely lazy because you make Fisher. Fisher makes spirits. You replace spirits with Chaos Bolts. Chaos Bolts trigger Harvest, trigger Bone Curse, trigger Rip Blood. So it's a one-button build. Now, to Cash Cow's point, there has been some reeling in of the Warlock, and it will trigger less Chaos Bolts now. So the percentage chance of spirits turning into Chaos Bolts is less. I'm debating between a Javelin Paladin, Javadin, or a minion, Forge Guard minion. I'm doing a rogue for the first time. Bleed Blade Dancer. Oh, a Bleed Blade Dancer. Is fundamental criteria worth it as Hydra, or just skip the funky stuff and go Wand and Catalyst? Yes. Wand and Catalyst. Skip all the funky stuff. Do you know a good Trapper build? I do not. All right, I'm hydrating. If you don't want to send me another hat, you could send me a hoodie this time. Oh, so you could take a picture in a damn hoodie and a hat? Okay, guys, I know everyone is always against me, which is understandable in these races. We cannot let this man win again. Okay? Somebody needs to step up their game and win. Den, what are you playing? Cycle or Legacy? Freaking monster. Can't let him win. Okay, let me answer some of these questions. Avalanche. Avalanche is going to be really, really good. A lot of people are going to like it. It is 100% fresh new skill. And my first Avalanche build is we will be testing the update to my Coldstone Elemental. Golem Storm. My Golem Storm build, we would have up to 50 Coldstone Elementals. And this has been changed where now you can only have 9. But they should be stronger. They should be more consistent. And, like someone pointed out earlier, you can trigger upheaval totems. So you might be able to have some different synergies. And I'm sorry, I know it's like, Aaron, can you just make a build that isn't a damn minion build? Yes. Yes, I can. But for Avalanche, for Avalanche's first build, we're going Golem Storm. And then we will go right here. Where the hell is it? Right here. Avalanche. This is my endless run Avalancher. We'll do that after. Oh, Golem Storm. Yep. Wasn't there a Flicker Strike style build with the new katana? Judd was talking about it. But I mean, yeah, I don't. I'll let Brow, one of my leaders of the channel, he can play with the rogue. That's his thing. Was going to play your Hydra build, but don't know when to transition into the build for when leveling. You could actually transition into that one pretty early. Maybe level 40, 50-ish. It's once you get your relic, once you get your Hydra relic. You know, they were talking about adjusting sets, buffing some of the stats on them. I don't remember reading in the patch notes any sets getting changed. Does anybody remember that? We read through the item changes. I don't remember seeing anything. Is detonating arrow dead? If you are talking about blast knife, is that what you're talking about? You're not talking about blast knife, are you? Blast knife's dead. They need sets updated. They do. They have an entire setup for. They're completely changing sets. Don't quote me because I legitimately don't know. If I did know, I wouldn't be able to say it. My guess is they're going to add in a new dungeon, and maybe we'll be able to alter sets through a dungeon. That's my guess. They forgot to change the set items. I'm curious about the Gaspar set. Is it good with the new mana stacking staff? Mana stacking. For all the people out there that follow the news, get ready to hear mana stacking as much as you heard blast knife. That's going to be the new one. Just buckle up. Set with 1 LP would balance it, I think. So this is the only thing they have ever said, okay, is sets will be getting a new system, and it will not be legendary potential, but it'll be in the same vein as legendary potential, which obviously means a way to modify the item further. Also, since it's in the same vein, it would make sense that it's a dungeon reward. They're not, I can't think of a single time in the history of the game where they have transferred over something. Like, it's always new. Like, there's no way they're going to add Weavers to it. Weavers are its own thing. There's no way they're going to add legendary potential. That's its own thing. It will be an entirely new whatever. Set potential, but it's exactly right. It'll be set modification, set mod, set something. I don't know. They'll call it something. They would never use the same word, and they would never do the set alterations. There you go. Or they'll just call it alterations, right? Yeah, exact. Bingo. Something like that. Maybe a stat boost at the end of the dungeon. So they've talked about a lot. Oh, yeah. So it would be run this dungeon. At the end of the dungeon, you could modify a set item. They have talked about a lot that the design philosophy around sets is large sets. So 4, 5, 6 items, but the set bonus is only for 2. So that way it's like, ooh, I like this set bonus, and I'm going to use the helmet in the boots, or the amulet in the belt, or the weapon in the relic. So you can choose what 2 items fit into your build to get the set bonus without feeling like you need to take up 6 item slots for this set. I love that idea. Very smart. So it's like, hey, I've got a Weaver's Will pair of boots. I've got an experimental affix on my gloves. I have 2 set items for this set bonus. I've got a legendary weapon to boost power. I've got a unique, you know, it's like, dude, I've got 6 different rarities on my character. I think that's cool. I think that's cool. Each set offers a bonus. Once you collect all the pieces, you can break them down and select one of the set modifiers and add it to an item. Oh my gosh. So, dude, that is an idea. Okay, so think about this for a second. Any unique in the game can be given a, can be turned green. Can be turned green to add a set modifier. That's a pretty good idea. That's a pretty good idea. So you're basically removing set items unless you just keep them for leveling or something like that. That's a good idea. And it's not legendary potential, right? Aaron, stop drinking. I can't. Do you think Fire Aura will be with it with the int damage node and 50% shred? I'm thinking Spellblade Spark Charge with Fire Aura. So I literally made... Xathius is such a monster. I made a Spellblade Lightning Fire Aura that was converted to Lightning Aura, and we beat a Shade of Oribus at 300 corruption. Oh. Oh. So, prior to the buff to Fire Aura, I have already have a Spellblade at 300 corruption in the setup that you just described. And we were building that to see just what's possible. Now, was it easy to kill a Shade of Oribus at 300 corruption? No. No, it wasn't. But that is pre-patch. So absolutely. Now, to answer the question... do I think it'll be worth it? Did you see my video from today? Did you see this video? This video, it's my cycle starters. I have my first 4 builds already put out. Fire Aura will be the second build. But I'm taking it a little different. I can't even begin to tell you how many times I've read mana stacking source disintegrate. Over and over, it's all I hear. Mana stacking source disintegrate. My disintegrate build will be Rune Master because we are going to build a Righteous Fire build. It's going to happen. I don't know how good it's going to be. It's going to happen. I can get almost a consistent 20 stacks of Fire Aura through Rune Master because of the Invocation Wind. And we are going to be channeling like crazy, disintegrate, and have 10 to 20 stacks of Fire Aura. That is the plan. I am going new faction. Everybody's going new faction. You get to pick 2 factions now. So you're going to get the new faction with the old faction. Hi, why can't I play offline right now? You can. You got to go to Steam and update the settings. Wraith Lord, still the best minion build? Yup. I'm thinking of trying Disintegrate, but I want to try a Fireball Volcanic Orb build. So what they're talking about is in the new Disintegrate tree, you can now trigger Volcanic Orb after channeling for 3 seconds. And when you stop channeling after 3 seconds, you can release up to 6 fireballs. And obviously it uses the Volcanic Orb tree and the Fireball tree. Now, just a word of warning, because I tested all this. Okay, I've already tested it. I've already played that build. Volcanic Orb feels like it never triggers, okay? Volcanic Orb triggers every 1/1000, 2/1000, 3/1000 Volcanic Orb. 1/1000, 2/1000, 3/1000 Volcanic Orb. It just doesn't shoot enough. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. And there's no way to bring down the cooldown on it. Anybody, if you have any questions whatsoever, put it in the chat. We are live on X, YouTube, and Twitch. Aaron's stream won't let me log into offline mode. Any tricks? You go to Steam, You right-click on Last Epoch in your inventory, in your library. Click on Properties. And then one of those little drop-down menus says Offline. That is how I did it. Hey, Bargain. Oh, 9 months. It's our Twitch baby. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Is Forge Guard bait for the first character? Forge Guard's great. Forge Guard will be better. Forge Guard's better. Forge Guard is better. Crafting in offline mode. Booyah. Okay. I'm going the new faction. I'm butthurt that Warpath still no mana regen while channeling. I got excited, then seen that and changed my plan completely. Mages need more void love. I agree. To play offline, go to Steam, find the LE in your library, right-click on select properties, and then select full offline mode. Would you suggest Raptor or Hive Queen, thinking in terms of faster to put together and move into? I mean, I'm just going to answer with what I am doing. And that is, obviously, I am personally going... Raptors. Hive Queen is shortly behind it. And since that's what I'm doing, I've got to go with that answer. Raptors. Aaron, will you send me the needed items for your build? I need the legendaries. Of course. No. What are the new things coming with Cycle 2? Okay, ready? Here we go. Aaron, what is coming new to Last Epoch in 18 hours and 7 minutes? In 18 hours and 7 minutes, you are getting the largest balance change to the history of the game. You are getting 30 new uniques. You are getting a plethora of potentially the best quality of life improvements the game has ever put in. The big one being able to switch out your blessings, and your blessings being account wide. You are getting 30 brand new uniques, and a lot of these new uniques are build enabling. You are getting the brand new end game Nemesis system, where you're going to be fighting all these different bosses and have the ability to add legendary potential to uniques. You are getting a new faction in the Forgotten Knights, and the Forgotten Knights are going to add 10 new bosses to the game, which are the Harbingers. So you're getting the new Harbinger system. You are also getting the brand new Pinnacle boss, Aberoth, who's right here on the screen, which will be the newest, hardest static fight in the game. Okay, that was off the top of my head. That was pretty good. Come on. That was pretty good. That's what you're getting in 18 hours. Well said. Thank you. It's a small little update. Also, we get eggs. The egg is the system in the Nemesis system that allows you to add legendary potential to items. It's my birthday, and I come to watch Aaron play Torchlight. Hi, Al. I can't wait for the new season. Open right now. 18 hours. Hey, wondering if by chance you think Raptor in Cycle 2 is nice to start with. Gosh, I love these questions. I love it. Okay, the video I put out this morning on my YouTube channel, Action RPG, should give you the answer. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Action RPG. I'm your host, Aaron. Look at this. That's a good-looking guy. What a nice shirt he's wearing. My first build, Cycle 2, is Raptor Pack Beastmaster. That's me. Right there. I've got that look on my face like, damn, I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it. I think Raptor to start, you either have to get the weapon early or use Scorpion. Okay, that's actually a great question. Switching. Get out of here. Switching to !LE, which brings up another link. This right here is my latest build guide. This is the Solo Bleed Raptor Beastmaster. Obviously, it doesn't require the weapon, and to put it out there, this build actually might be better than Raptor Pack. I don't know. But Solo Raptor... skills we are... Stop. Why am I so loud? But Solo Raptor, this build is currently at 300 corruption.
Clever girl.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. This is the link to Solo Raptor. So technically, if you wanted to, you could level in this. You're wearing the same shirt in the video. Shower much? Lord Firecrotch. That video was released 6 hours ago. No, it's like 4 hours ago. I made the video this morning, and then I streamed live. It's the same day. Lang, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Aaron, the owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. We do have a giveaway going on right now. If you type in giveaway into the chat, you could be the big wiener today. Let's give Lang here a shout out. Bam. What's Lang playing? Let's see. What do we got? Pillars of Eternity. Last Epoch. This is what I like to see right here. This is what, look at this. Oh no. Lang, let me guess. Mana stacking source. Tell the truth. That's what you're planning. Come on, this is the honesty hour. That's what you're planning. Come on. It's okay. It's okay. Was planning out the starter. Yep, silly source. See? This is what I'm talking about. Just kidding. There's nothing wrong with that. That's good. That is good. Hypothetically, if I were to play launch, we all know I will. What should I play? I can't answer that for you. He threw it on the ground. Whenever it's standing time, I take my little, like, I'm 100-year-old like wrist pad, and I throw it around like I'm like cool, you know? This is like my version of like having a toothpick in my mouth. You're right, it's not very cool. Listen, I don't want to sound like a broken record, This is a question answering stream as we prepare for tomorrow. I, this morning, again, put out this video that has my first 4 builds. Build number 1, in order, is Primalist, Beastmaster, Raptor pack. Build number 2 is Mage, Rune Master, Disintegrate, Righteous Fire, Fire Aura. No mana stack. Build number 3, Forge Guard, Forged Weapons, Minion build. Ring of Shields. And build number 4 is Primalist, Druid, Swarmblade, Hive Queen, using the new Locust Spear. So those are my 4. Okay? But we're not doing mana stacking. The fact that everybody I talk to says they're doing it makes me think I can't do it. Our Disintegrate will be literally very different than everyone else's, which is okay. Do you think Raptor pack will be better than solo Raptor? I don't know. So what is better? One Raptor that probably does 150% more multiplicative damage, or 5 Raptors? What's the appeal to mana stacking? So they killed Source with Rune Master. Okay, let me just to give you a long-winded answer. For the most part, nobody plays Source because it's like, why? Source is just budget Rune Master. I'd rather just play Rune Master, which is true. When the Runes of Power update came out, so to give Source more of an identity, they changed up the stats for the mastery. And they updated the passives and added a couple of items where now basically Source is a mana stacking mastery. So you want as much mana as humanly possible, which indirectly, or I mean directly, also supports Meteor, because Meteor is such a hungry skill. But since Disintegrate is getting... Ooh, we found Wraith Lord's Helm. But since Disintegrate is getting a new skill tree, people are taking, I want to play the new Source, I want to get the new gear, and then I'll play the new skill in Disintegrate. The bowling chalk bag? Dude, I have one of those in my bowling bag. I actually have that. All right, let's take a break. Caught up in chat. Unsubscribing from you so I could subscribe to that guy's video. That is a good idea. He's got a good taste in shirts. Do you happen to have an opinion on which of the Source skills is best to complete the campaign? For me, it doesn't matter if I am a Spellblade, a Source, or a Rune Master. I use Teleport, proccing Elemental Nova, and Fireball. Just because there's so many good low-level uniques for Fire. That's my leveling gear. It's Fire. What's good, Aaron? Good to see you standing. Just popped in and cannot wait for tomorrow. That's what I like to hear. What do you recommend for a melee build as a starter? I would play Void Knight Echo Rive. What do you think about starting Shield Bash for leveling? No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. It's new. It's new, which means it's untested. So I don't know. By the way, well, it's still early. We're only 90 minutes in. Today on this stream, we are going to work on a build planner for Dual Shield. So we have now made all 4 build planners I released this morning are the ones we have made live on stream. And so far, there's only been one mistake called out, which was true. When we were initially making the Forge Guard build planner, I was thinking we were dual wielding, so I had a point in the base tree for dual wielding, which I fixed. Shield Bash, early cooldown and damage, not that good. I do think probably Shield Bash will be good as at more late game. But we'll see. We will see. Raptor Pack is objectively better for your serotonin because you have more dinosaur friends. That's what I'm saying. More dinosaurs, the better, right? You know, here's a good example, okay? Technically, prior to Wraithlord, one of the best minion builds is solo Golem. And in my opinion, it is, like, the boringest build in the game. I could never play it. I don't promote it. It doesn't mean it's not strong. It doesn't mean it's not one of the best Necro builds. But following around a singular Golem and just buffing that minion as it hits the wall and it... I don't know. I'd rather not play, okay? So to that point, I would rather play Golemmancer, where you have this huge army and you have 3 golems. Is Golemmancer better than solo Golem? No. But I think it's a lot more fun. I think it's a lot more fun. And that is likely, and that could be what happens with Raptor. Maybe solo Raptor is better, but Raptor Pack is more fun. We'll see. We will see for sure. What build is this? This isn't a build anymore. This is my old Fire Necro. Right now I'm in offline mode. The closest thing I have to this is... I just updated this 2 weeks ago. This is my ultimate Fire Necromancer. It's currently at 405 corruption, and you have a army of fire minions. But this is Necro. And again, everybody, tomorrow we'll take a look at all of the supporter packs, including the front tail. Listen, I'm as big a fanboy as EHG as anyone. Their cosmetics so far, even though I buy all of them, there's something, there's a lot to be desired. In my video and in stream, I'm like, what is this? What's that? What? A big D cover. Anglerfish armor is creepy. Ever seen the movie Avatar? Oh, that's the face hugger. You saw my video. I was like, this looks like a face hugger from Aliens. This is a front tail with the damn fish. And the portal's cool. Big D cover. That's a good one. My body is so ready. All right, I'm sitting down now. We stood in long enough. Oh, I want. So I already own every supporter pack. We will be supporting EHG and getting all the other supporter packs. Could be worse. It could be a void portal. Oh, we've got a void portal as well. We've got a void portal as well. That's kind of a void portal. This is basically the model for the Forgotten Knight. I told you when I made this video, for anyone that's been around, I was like, this is the... So, by the way, this one, there's 4. There's 4 supporter packs. They have not shown us supporter pack 1, which is the cheapest, or supporter pack 4, which is the most expensive. So this one you're looking at is the second cheapest, and the one you just saw is the third, the second most expensive. Is that the back item? I'm guessing that's the back item. Yes. I'm guessing this like pulsates void. I don't know. Still a lot to be desired. Yes. Yes. You would think that more LE players would be logging in the day before to get stuff ready for tomorrow. Only 1.6 thousand on Steam currently. James, the game is down. James. The game is currently down. I'm playing in offline mode. Anybody that logs into LE right now gets hit with servers are down. That's why. He's sipping that country time pink. James, come on, man. No, it's okay. Guys. You see the longest yard with Adam Sandler? It's the jock strap for that Big D prisoner. I don't know how this happens. Actually, it's my fault. I'm the one that pointed it out. I know exactly how it happens. And Crazy's here. Hi, Crazy. OMG, is that a back item? I call the other the glue stick pack. Aaron told me what package to buy. It's better than wings. It is better than wings. It is. I was wondering when they come live. The supporter packs are all live tomorrow. Again, I'll have all of them and I'll show them off. Not only is there 4 supporter packs, each supporter pack has 3 cosmetics. They are also adding 31 new cosmetics. So offline, I can't show you the shop. It is unavailable. But there is 31 new cosmetics as well. So, what is that? 12, 44, 43 total. 43 total. Glycer, thank you for the Prime sub. I will get the portals. I thought the old ones were the best. The reason I took the one today, Aaron should know which. Templar? Did you go Templar? My favorite one is the Dragon Portal. Do you know if we're able to download the patch earlier? You are not. I don't know why it is not an industry standard that you could download the patch earlier. I don't know. Never made a game. I've never done the updates. But no. Okay, so the patch drops. Wrong. The best oh, you got the void portal. You got the void portal, stupid. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? All right. I believe I am caught up in chat. If anybody on YouTube, Twitch, or X dropped a question and I missed it, go ahead and put it down at the bottom, and I will answer you. Right now, we're just answering questions, relaxing. This is the calm before the storm. This is the calm before the storm. You missed about 10 messages. Which ones? They're just all talking about the void portal and the thing covering the big... Never mind. Do you have a guide for speed running the campaign? I'm not sure what quest to skip. I do not. I do not. It's a good video. I definitely could make that. In my opinion, the campaign is so easy and so fast that, I mean, you could just fly through it. I think you could just slice through it. Stop skipping void comments on YouTube. What? What do you think will be more fun starter, Shaman or Forge Guard? Forge Guard will be my 3rd build, and Shaman is currently not on the list. So I am going to say based... I'm going to... If you asked me the question... Well, you did ask me the question. I would say Forge Guard. True, campaign is pretty quick. So what's the most important thing about the campaign is if you have leveling uniques. Then you just... It's literally as fast as you can physically, or I guess digitally, run it. It's so fast. It's as fast as you can traverse through it. Wow, Shaman's not on the list. Shaman right now, lady, doesn't have like this new, you know, a new item or a new thing right now. Detonating lightning dead. Are you talking about blast knife? If you're talking about blast knife, it's dead. And it should be dead. Thorn Totem buffed? I thought did Thorn Totem get nerfed or buffed? We read it. I don't remember. The patch notes, it took us 8 hours to read live on stream. I don't remember. Oh, and I promised everyone we would look at the damn skeleton rogues. Somebody asked, is there anything new to Necro? Is there anything new to Necro? And I said, yes. Acolyte skills. Look at this great summon skeleton. Okay. The only new Necro build that we are going to attempt is skeleton rogues. I never use skeleton rogues, ever. Couple of reasons why. Skeletons, they're really hard to keep alive in end game. They're just squishy and get one shot. On top of that, if you are going to make skeletons, you normally make skeleton archers because they're easier to protect because they're in range. Skeleton rogues are getting a baseline 20% chance to inflict poison on hit. So you get 8 skeleton rogues, you get wraiths, you get skeleton mages. All 3 of those can apply poison, and you might have something for a poison stacking necromancer. I never make poison stacking. We always go fire, but for the first time, we are going to attempt skeleton rogues. Paper thin armor on skeleton rogues. Well, skeletons across the map got a boost to their life. Not a huge boost. Well, I mean, actually it's decent. A 30% boost to their life. So, I don't know. They'll probably still die quick. Wraithlord Necro is dead. Wraithlord Necro is the best necromancer and is still the best necromancer. I would bet Wraithlord is the best by still 100%. After the nerf. That's just a guess. That's just a guess. Stupid portal. Get out of here. I need to min-max my Wraithlord. You got to remember, Wraithlord was... what? 1,000% better than everything. So they can lower it by 900% and it'd still be better. It's how good it is. I'm still gonna cycle start with it. See? Yeah, Wraithlord's off the hook. Do the small boulders procced from other skills get 20% chance becoming large boulders from the avalanche tree? It's a good question. I will not know until we test it. I don't know. It's a good question, though. It's a good question. All right, what else do we got? Should I league start Void Knight? I really want to try Ravager Aura. Do you recommend building it? Aaron should give Shaman Totem some respect. Hey, to be clear, one of the first builds I made during the subathon was Shaman Totem Master. Okay. Void Knight. Funny that you bring it up. I mean, I think we're going to do it. Is I wanted to work on this build planner today. This is a dual shield Rive, Echo, Void Knight. And Brow started putting some stuff together. I've made a bunch of changes to it. But this is a build planner I wanted to work on tonight. I just don't... I haven't switched my brain on to building mode yet. We're just in answering questions mode. But Echo Rive with Healing Hands is one of my favorite builds. Midnight, hello. Aaron, do you ever think we will get a one-stop shop dedicated video on how you level all your characters? Skills for each class to make it to the monolith quickly. Guilty, are you out there? How to level every class quickly? Leveling guides. So, most people know I try to stay away from leveling guides. Honestly, sometimes when you are following a leveling guide, it like slows you down. Leveling in Last Epoch is so damn easy. You can literally pick anything. That being said, if you wanted me to make a best leveling for each class, that would not be a hard video. I actually think that would be a fairly easy video. If you want that as a boot camp video, I could do that, Wookie. Also, just to be aware, is that everybody levels differently. I just, you know, everyone levels differently. Everyone has different opinions. I basically wanted to know what quest I can skip. So if you look at your quest log... No, I don't have any quests. If you look at your quest log, you skip everything that doesn't give a passive point or an idle slot. That's how you know. Can't wait to catch up with people in Discord voice chat. It's going to be awesome. Tomorrow's going to be so awesome. Tomorrow is going to be so awesome. If you guys don't know, my Discord, Action RPG, is the unofficial voice chat for Last Epoch. You're talking 10 different voice chats will be live with people playing because EHG has pulled all of its voice chats and they are not coming back. And by the way, we are how close are we? We are 13 members away from 4,000. 13 members away from 4,000. This is the link to the Discord. If you wanted to jump in. Also, in my Discord, we do a giveaway every 2 weeks. So just for being a member of the community, give away some free stuff. We gave away a hat 2 weeks ago. The current giveaway is a free copy of Last Epoch. And you can sign up for the treasure hunt race. So the new community event kicks off tomorrow. We're going to be hunting for the Nihilist Amulet. A lot of fun stuff happening in the Discord. 13 away from 4,000. And I'm winning this damn treasure hunt. Hopefully Den left. That'd be crazy. Man, I don't want to bring it up. I can't decide between... What do you put? Fub Guns, Mana, COC, Glacier Sorcerer, Avalanche Shaman. Any advice? I would play Avalanche Shaman for sure. Avalanche Shaman for sure. I just like that you know what causes kill thresholds, and I miss it sometimes when I'm leveling. I get the job done, but just looking for a streamlined manner. Yeah, so for example, Acolyte, some people don't agree with this. I like leveling with minions. Doesn't matter if I play... doesn't matter if I'm a Warlock. Doesn't matter if I'm a Lich. It doesn't matter if I'm a Necro. I always level with minions. Couple reasons for that. Minions always clear the screen. So while you're just running, the minions are killing everything. So you're leveling up without having to attack. Also, minions have access to zombies, and zombies have a kill threshold. Now, a lot of people don't like the idea of I picked my mastery as a lich, but I am leveling as a necromancer. A lot of people hate that. And that's where, like, it's like, all right, you know, level however you want. I'm just telling you how I do it. And then I switch into whatever build I want to do. What's up, Dan? Are wolves good for an avalanche shaman build? Are you talking about a cold stone elemental? Is that what we're talking about? You guys know I like cold stone elementals. You know I like that. Orange. No, not orange. Dan, if you didn't see this video, I put it out today. This is my first 4 builds coming to LE Cycle 2. Number 1 is Raptor. Number 2 is Disintegrate. Number 3 is Forge Guard Forged Weapons. And number 4 is Swarmblade Hive Queen. Thanks, I will take a look. All the build planners are there as well. But Raptor Pack is number 1. Raptor Pack is number 1. I wish I could be there at the start, have to work, then daughter's 13th birthday tomorrow, so I think we're going to be out for dinner. Daughters, you know, Sarding? I know people suggested getting her Ellie for her birthday, and I'm still thinking about it. It's a good idea. Check out Aaron's Avalanche builds as well, just to compare. I have 2. I have an Endless Run Avalancher, and I've got a Cold Stone Elemental. And they're both fairly new. But obviously, Avalanche Tree has changed, so they will need updating. Primalist represent. I like Primalist. Been watching your YouTube videos for a while. First time checking out your stream. Oh, thank you so much, Clubby. You've almost done the full circle. You're almost there. Now you need to type in !giveaway in the chat. You're already on YouTube. Now you're on Twitch. So now you got to join the giveaway. Okay. It's easy. Then you need to join the Discord and get into the new community event. And the new Last Epoch key giveaway. And then you've completed the circle. YouTube, Twitch, Discord, giveaways. You could literally enter 3 right now. 1 on Twitch, 2 in Discord. I think I kind of want it. Will the forged weapons get to corruption 300? Yes. Yes. I mean, we were just screwing around at level 91 without any of the updates, and we're at corruption like 180, just cruising. It should be way better when I actually take time in it for Cycle 2 with the new rings. Are you ready to reveal the ultimate secret that you've kept so far from the public? Do I have any ultimate... I don't think I have any secrets. Any secrets? I have no secrets left. I have now said every single... I've shown off my first 4 builds. We've read all the patch notes. We've looked at the supporter packs. We've talked about all the balance changes. I have no secrets. Think better. You will remember. Oh, I mean, I do have... I do have a large project in the works that is unannounced, that is unrelated to Cycle 2, that I am not ready to unveil. Thank you very much. Aaron's secret is EHG is going to add something polka-based to the game in his honor. So somebody, it was probably you, in the Friday dev stream, asked Mike if he can add in something polka-based. So that has already been asked. How do you feel Blast Strain Marksman will hold up as a starter. So the last Marksman I played was my Shotgun Marksman, which actually is probably the build that I need to update the most. They have basically made it where channeling Marksman or Multishot through Flurry is no longer the way to do it. You want to manually cast it, which will free up a skill. But yeah. Marksman will take a little bit of time to get up and running and test out the new build. But I do recommend if you're going to play Marksman, you should shoot arrows. I hate it when I played Marksman on stream and people are like, why are you shooting arrows? Drives me crazy. Flurry costs too much to channel. No. Yes. What is this dual shield wizardry you speak of in the title? Inside of Last Epoch, there is a new item, Monument of Protection. And this new shield can be held in your main hand. And since it's held in your main hand, you can hold a shield in your offhand. Dual shield. Leveling to me isn't all about the fastest. I want to enjoy it. Like, I can't stand spamming totems over and over. It bores me. I feel like I'm directly interacting with the enemy. Aaron, greetings from Brazil. Question, why is it so difficult to build a 1 or 2 button build? Is it a design choice? What do you think? Somewhat of a design choice. They want you to click, but I don't think it's impossible to do. 1 button build, you'd go Necromancer, or you would go probably Warlock. Probably a Warlock. They took a great idea from Grim Dawn and made it their own. I have an idea on that. On what? I knew you had something on the side. And when you reveal it, remember that I knew. So who knows who I am? I might be anyone or no one at all. Supreme Leader Snoke, you are dead. In the movies. In the movies. Ads. All right, I won't read your question because you're dealing with ads. Do you have a guide or suggestion on cycle starter for the Raptor build? Yes. Yes, I do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everyone that's been here. It's, you know, you expect these types of questions on the day before. On YouTube, which you are currently on, earlier in the day, I dropped this video, which has Raptors in the intro, because my first build will be Raptor. Okay. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go over to YouTube. I'm going to link that right there. So if you have any questions, you have to give the video a like and a positive comment, and then the video will give you the answer. Okay. That's the way it works. I don't know. Is there a quicker way to level in the game? Having leveling uniques, jumping through the dungeons, knowing where to go, having a general understanding of scaling, stuff like that. Any Necromancer builds coming with the new patch? I am going to be working on a new skeleton rogue poison stacking build. So 1, Will there be Twitch drops tomorrow? Yes. When I click LE in channels and roles and populates a channel list in LE, but when I click TLI, it doesn't seem to do anything. Wait. When I click LE in channels and roles, it populates a channel list for LE, but when I click TLI, it doesn't seem to do anything. Huh. I don't know. That's pretty weird. Craft early and often. When will... I don't know. Hey, Brow, you want to do a little... You want to check that really quick? Do Twitch drops kick off, like, right when the cycle kicks off? I have no idea. By the way, I made a video on Twitch drops. I just don't remember. Are you playing in offline mode? I am. Probably red versus unred. Could be. As far as quick leveling goes, if you're new, make sure to craft early and often. The extra power makes you level faster. It does. It does. It actually makes me kind of sad. I feel like for this time around, Wraith Lord will still be the best, but obviously it was reeled in, which it needed to be reeled in. And looking at the uniques and the new items coming in, there's nothing really necro. Servers are down for 24 hours. Correct. Servers will be up tomorrow. For me, 10 a.m. So if I'm running Merchant Guild, do I just select all the swords and rewards and use runes on swords to try and get the sword for your Raptor build? I have a different way of doing it. Basically what I did is, well, there's a couple things. You can go to every vendor and just buy the damn swords. So here, there's a sword, and you move on to the next vendor. You could do that, but I didn't want to jump all over the place, so I have an entire, not this stash, this is my offline stash. On online, I have an entire stash filled with swords. I just went to the Gambler. So I just went to the Gambler. You get 3 or 4 swords, and then you click the refresh button top left. 3 or 4 swords, refresh. You do that 30 times, and you've got a plethora of swords. I collected 100+ swords into my stash. Why is the text so huge? What? Is it too big? Is that what she said? Like that? Best way to level a Swarm Blade Serpent build. I level all of my Primalists with Swipe. I level all my Primalists with Swipe. No, I meant the vendor when you bought the item from the Gambler. I don't know. That's the problem with 1 or 2 button builds. There's a few options to do with all the characters. Example, the build I most love is the Beastmaster Scorpion, just 2 buttons, happy time. Man, watching Linda play Scorpion and was it Orange play Scorpion? I feel like I need to dabble in Scorpion and just learn it this season. Melt him. Look at that, stacks of Ignite. Ow. Zombies kill threshold. Love Linda. She is awesome. Linda is a professional. Look. That's what I got to listen to. No, the chat on screen is probably too big anyways. You were right. I was thinking of trying an Avalanche Upheaval Shaman build. How are people playing right now? I'm playing offline. Scorpion fixes a lot of the holes in Raptor for AoE and scaling off damage over time similarity if you use both pets. She's like Aaron's sister from another mister or something. Her passion for ARPGs. Yeah, she's awesome. Just finished the campaign, but I'm a bit lost on what I should do next. If you fully finish the campaign, you'll be right here. You go to the end of time, and then you do this. You go do 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 do, and you'll come right here to your first island, the Fall of the Outcast. And you'll be right here. Okay? And then you run up and touch this, and then you hit normal, and you start your monolith run. It actually makes that sound. Of course it makes it. You won't make the same sound effects, though. Exactly. What build do you think will dominate the meta? I think Frostclaw will still be probably the best. I refuse to play Frostclaw, by the way. And just simply it likely being willed into existence. Everyone, sorry, 90% of people are going to play mana stacking. It's all I hear. It's all I hear ever. Mana stacking. Mana stacking. So watch how many build guides on YouTube when you type in Last Epoch mana stacking you will see. I'm tired of mana stacking already. It's not even in the game yet and you're tired of it. The Sound of Polka. Does anyone remember the game from The Price is Right? The Yodeler. Of course, it goes up the mountain. You don't want it to fall off. Of course. Can we play with randoms in the future? I have no friends playing this game. Okay. This is what you need to do. All right. I feel like when you're talking about a supportive, I know this is going to sound impossible. When you're talking about a supportive, non-toxic community that truly tries to help each other, comes together in times of need, and likes to have fun joking around. Guilty just put the link to my Discord in the chat. My Discord, Action RPG, has almost 4,000 members. We're actually 2 members. We are 2 members away from 4,000. And we will have over 10 voice parties going tomorrow for Last Epoch. We have a new community event that kicks off tomorrow. We have a giveaway for a free copy of LE. If you need a friend, you should join my Discord. We'll all be playing. The Discord is always like, I can't keep up. It'll explode tomorrow. Now, unfortunately, normally it's exploding with the servers are broken and the game's busted and nothing works and yada, yada, yada. That's unfortunately normally LE61 and all that kind of stuff. So we're hoping we don't get any LE61s tomorrow. At least LE62. I'm a good friend. I'll be your friend. See? Lady Medusa, one of my channel leaders, will be in and out of all the voice chats as well tomorrow. Just helping people out, answering questions, and being there. LE63 or bust. Servers are going to blow up for sure. It's like if the servers blow up, is that good because that means all the players came back? Is it bad because they don't know how to run the servers? The servers don't blow up, but there's no players. So many mixed emotions. If somehow last Epoch pulled 330,000. That is the mark. It's 330,000 to beat Path of Exile's all time. And yes, that includes console, that includes Steam, and that includes the PoE browser. If you count all avenues for Path of Exile, their top ever is 330,000. Right? It's, to be more precise, it's 321. It's 321. We need 322 for last Epoch to pass it. Do you think EHG finally learned their lessons from their servers? This is what I will tell you, and you can think whatever you want. Every single update, EHG throws everything they possibly can at the servers. That includes preparation, testing, spared no expense on servers, support, capacity, backend. Spared no expense. And every time it's a nightmare, and they learn from it. So, you know, I like to put it out there that the servers don't explode because EHG doesn't care about the servers. I don't know if it just comes with experience. I don't know. They always throw everything they have at it, and it's always bad. And once again, I know internally they have everything they can do. They're preparing for tomorrow. So, it's not for a lack of trying. He knows Mike. That's how he gets his drops, obviously. The patch will be big, but people have to remember that 1.0 was released of the game, early access, probably around 90,000. After the disaster that was Necropolis, there might be PoE refugees to make 33,000 happen. No, not 33,000. 300. That's 322,000. Here comes the infighting. It always happens. Okay. Okay. Yes. This does not count the PoE. This does not count PoE. Or the PoE launcher. Okay. This is only Steam. Only Steam doesn't count the PoE launcher. Okay? On only Steam, EHG has already, like, their launch was insane. 258,000 concurrent. So, you know, if they added 65,000 players to this number, they beat PoE's all-time. Path of Exile's all-time is 321. Not that it really matters, you know, but Path of Exile's all-time is 321 across Steam, launcher, and consoles. So people don't realize just how huge the launch was for last Epoch. Massive. Now, this is where, you know, the rubber meets the road. This is where does this number go? I would be elated. I would be very happy if they pulled back 150,000. Okay? I would be very happy if they pulled back 150,000. The game's on sale. They've sold a ton of copies. They should have 80-90% of the content creators back streaming the game, with the exception of the sponsored streamers that are going to be playing Once Human. So they are going against Once Human, Torchlight Infinite. The First Descendant. That's their competition. What time do you have in your time zone? For me, it's 1 a.m. right now, and LE starts at 6 p.m. It is almost 5 p.m. It's almost 5 p.m. I play PoE on the client, not on Steam. Yeah, exactly. Final countdown. What will happen to the game that I don't know about? If you don't know about it, you need to get into the game. Or jump over to Twitch. Type in ! giveaway. Maybe you can win a game. Or join the Discord and get into the giveaway. You could also win the game. You know? PoE includes consoles. LE does not. Do they? They do not. They do not. Why do people take Scorpion talent with a Locust build? Because Locusts don't count as a companion, so you can add in a companion. How much longer until the launch of the season? 17 hours. Why is Ellie offline trying to log into the servers? I don't know. I'm in offline mode. But on launch, LE was a big gamble. So only people curious and jaded were willing to try anything jumped on. Now LE has a reputation of doing almost things better than any other games, but not having enough content, and they're adding content. Yes. I do think it's a little more complicated than that. One, they had a massive marketing budget for 1.0. Two, they had every single content creator, including like, you know, the Asmongold's, the Crips of the world, all the big dogs. Three, a 1.0 is exciting, right? So more marketing, every content creator, and this is game launch. You know, you can never get back the buzz of the ribbon cutting ceremony. Also, remember that during 1.0, you did not have Diablo 4 Season 4. A lot of people feel that Diablo 4 Season 4, Diablo is fixed, right? D4's fixed, loot reborn, the game's back. So you also had a huge swath of Diablo 4 Season 3 D4 bad people. Don't underestimate how much D4 did by bringing in new gamers to the genre. So you also had, okay, I'm new to action RPGs, D4 bad. What other games are there? Oh, there's this new Last Epoch game. So you also had the D4 bad crowd. They also launched to next to zero competition. So there is a ton of factors that contribute to this huge number. Okay. So now you don't have the ribbon cutting. You don't have the content creators. I'm sorry. You have majority of the content creators, but not all of them. You don't have the ribbon cutting. You have less marketing budget. And you're launching into more competition. So for those factors, I would be so happy if we got back to 150. I think 150 is very healthy. 150 is really healthy. D4 is the worst game in Aaron's rotation, my opinion anyways. They probably know how to deal with the server issues this time. So it'd probably be a smoother launch. I hope so. Now, Brow brings up a good point, though. Last Epoch is in the Steam Summer Sale. So you know that that's going to kick up sales. That's true. That's true. Multiple people, Den. Multiple people. I think it also plays in Ellie's favor that D4 Season 4 is probably getting stale for those casual gamers. And this is the best new option for them with 1-1. So EHG had a decision. Okay. Do they go up against Elden Ring DLC, which literally nobody wanted to do? Diablo 4 didn't want to do it. PoE didn't want to do it. And Last Epoch didn't want to do it. So everybody steered clear of Elden Ring DLC. So now you move to July. And in July, they had to pick they had to pick their poison. Do you want to go up against PoE and D4 later in the month? Or do you want to go against the First Descendant, Once Human, and Torchlight Infinite? And I think they made the absolute right decision with their launch date. A lot of people are like, dude, there's so much competition. Why didn't Last Epoch push it back? And I'm like, the last thing in the world you would want is the launch of the cycle to be closer to PoE or D4. Those are the two main competitors. Do you think Last Epoch, if Last Epoch was free to play, it would have more players? No. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. You got to remember, 258,000. This is like top 30, top 37, something, I don't know, of all time. I mean, I think they're approaching 2 million copies sold. 250,000 all-time peak. That's double Wolcen Lords of Mayhem. And Wolcen was like a huge commercial success. The second you turn the game free to play, also the monetization of the game changes, right? Which we all know about. And I don't know, I like that it has a retail price. And Last Epoch, all things considered, is very cheap. What's it, $28 right now? It's $28. And they have given their word. No DLCs, no expansions, no cycles will ever require a purchase. So if Last Epoch launched a Vessels of Hatred, it would be free. Everything is included in this $28. That's nothing. That's nothing. For this game, it is nothing. D4 had Last Epoch's price tag. I would have been fine with it at launch. More players, but a more cash-poor EHG. Ellie is super fair priced. Going free to pay would mean having aggressive monetization, and that sucks. Yep. And runs on Linux also. And has a true offline mode. Is there going to be new cosmetics with the new patch? Yes. Yes. I dropped a video last night. I'll put it right here for you. This shows off a couple of the new supporter packs. And I read through the 31 new cosmetics coming. D4 put a price tag on their DLC, not buying that. Wow, nice. Hey, you're very welcome. I bought it for $10 in beta with the giant, ugly Windows cursor. Nice. Even if Ellie was 100, it would have... I still would have purchased it. It's that good. That's what I like to hear. Can you show us your graphics settings? Sure. I don't know what my settings are in offline mode. Ultra 4K. I set it to very bright because I have so many lights hitting me. Sometimes it's hard to see. I set it to streamer mode so it's more consistent. It just locks the frames at 60. Basically, every setting is to max and streamer mode. Build question. Do you know if cooldown recovery affects the larger boulder frequency on the channeled avalanche? No, it does not. It does not. What would you do if they actually did ask for money in a DLC? I mean... what would I do if EHG went back on their word and said, it would have to be worded correctly. If EHG came out and said, hey, in the history of Epoch, which has been almost 7 years, we have never asked for another cent other than the cost of the retail copy. We are going to be adding 20-30% more content. And we said that we would never ask for another cent. And unfortunately, for financial reasons, we're going to be charging $19.99 for this new DLC. We feel we're so sorry. You know, I mean, if it was worded the nice way, I'm not saying I would like it, but I don't know. I guess I would like it wouldn't be a deal breaker. I mean, I spent $30 on this game, and I've got over 3,000 hours. That's why I buy every cosmetic and every supporter pack, because it's like, yeah, how can I help? So, but obviously my situation would be different. Ellie is definitely worth the price. D3 and PoE never got me into the scene, but Ellie did. It's got the depth, but not overly complex like PoE. That feels very intuitive. The one thing that really sold me on Ellie early on, and I think there's going to be people that'll identify with this, is the crafting. There's so many games, right? Even like Torchlight, PoE. I mean, Diablo 4 didn't have crafting, but the crafting in the game, I feel like, is so easy and fun. It's like legitimately a fun experience to craft. That was like the first thing I was like, damn, this game has an awesome crafting system. Awesome crafting system. Their skill trees are obviously awesome as well. But don't tell that to #1 super fan Frosty LaRue. You know, they're too complex. You can do too much with Fireball. Greetings, new player here. I found you through your YouTube videos. Fantastic content there. Thank you a lot. Oh, thanks for coming by. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate that. Now that you're here, we will draw a giveaway today. So type in !giveaway for a chance to win. You might have that beginner's luck. And then also, Brow just put it in. He's ahead of me. If you want to complete the trifecta of YouTube, Twitch, you now need to get into the Discord. We have a giveaway for a free copy of Last Epoch. We will have over 10 voice channels going for Cycle 2 tomorrow. We're the unofficial voice channel for Last Epoch. And we have the new Treasure Hunt community event starting tomorrow. You could sign up by literally clicking one button in announcements, general chat, or Last Epoch chat. The Discord is where it's at. The Discord is where it's at. And honestly, like, this is a non-toxic group that supports each other. And we just passed 4,000 members. Thank you all so much. 4,005 members. That's the Discord link. What sold me was the loot filter and crafting system. Being able to customize my loot filters is very nice. The loot filter is awesome. The crafting is awesome. The skill tree is awesome. You know, I will say, I know that I am in a different situation. I have seen the evolution of the visuals in this game. And there's some people that are like, that's absurd, 4,000. Yeah, 4,000 members. I've seen the evolution of the visuals in this game. So some people are like, dude, when is Last Epoch going to switch to Unreal Engine 5? Or, dude, the game looks like garbage. And I'm just always like, have you seen what it used to look like? Have you seen what it used to look like? I don't think they're that bad. That could just be being fanboy. I don't know. And seeing where they came from, I don't think they're that bad. I don't know what people think. And just so you're aware, they actually are doing a Unity engine upgrade. They're taking the whole game from Unity 2019 to 2024, which is going to open up a ton of options for them. But I feel like the game works, you know, plays pretty smooth and it looks good. Just for giggles. Okay. You guys have been watching me play in offline mode. Here is where Last Epoch came from. What an insane improvement. I mean, come on. You know? Definitely a huge... Yo, was that N64 mobile game? It looks like a different game. I never saw the old footage before. Yes, that was Last Epoch. So for me, I'm like, listen. And of course, I'm sure you guys will understand. It's because a lot of people play Diablo 4. And it's like the impact, the feeling of being connected to the ground, combat, visuals. So people are just like, oh, I don't know how anyone plays Last Epoch. That game looks like crap. And I'm like, man, you should have seen it before if you think it looks like crap now. Hey, sorry, what time does it come out? No, don't say sorry. It's fine. Today's an answering questions day. Comes out in 16 hours and 54 minutes. 16 hours and 54 minutes. Where they made it, so they put a whole new coat of paint on the game, and then what they did is they've been leaning a ton into lighting, shaders, and environment effects. They've also redone fire and lightning I don't know how many times. Then they added on death effects, right, with showing the enemies melting based upon what element is hitting them. I mean, they really have done a ton. Hey now, you must not use foul language, those words, D4. Hey, but what was the dev budget for D4 versus LE? Was it 200 or 300 million? 200 million? It was massive. 100 million? It was over 100 million, right? D4? Do you have a Forge Guard guide ready for 1.1? I do. Ellie has been a success. They can take the game very far now. It is a commercial success for sure. Aaron, is the build you are playing worth swapping Golem for Dreadshade for Fire Archers? No. But this build I'm playing, this is just an offline, I'm screwing around with an offline character. This is not my fire build. If you go over to my YouTube channel, which you're on, and you pull up my current build guides, which is on the homepage, you want to use Last Epoch Fire Army Necromancer. This one. I put it out 2 weeks ago. This build right now is at Corruption 405, and it got no nerfs, no nothing. It's a 500 Corruption build, and it is an Army Necro. So it's not like a single minion. If D4 doesn't have a mini-map overlay for 300 million, also doesn't have a loot filter. Will you do an Acid Blast Falconer build in the future? No, I would do a Blade Dancer I would do a Blade Dancer build first. The thing is, a lot of people who have played it talk about its potential. It is really a great thing to have the hope. We're talking about D4. Start fresh in the new cycle is the play, in my opinion. No, for sure. Ellie looks good enough at this point, but I'm sure they're aware that there is an opportunity to improve the visuals. So I'm personally not aware. Mike said that there are visual improvements coming to Cycle 1. Okay, let's have an honest conversation. Isometric hack and slash, okay? You guys are watching me play right now. D2R, D3, D4. Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. Titan Quest. Torchlight 2, 3, Torchlight Infinite. Path of Exile. Victor Van Helsing. Wolson, Lords of Mayhem. Grim Dawn. Every game I just mentioned. Isometric hack and slash. Some people call it Diablo-like. From strictly a visual perspective, what currently has better visuals than last Epoch? Diablo 4. I think most people would agree. D4 looks better. PoE, Full Throttle says. Wolson? Wolson's beautiful. You could hate Wolson. It's built on CryEngine. Doesn't really work. Game looks pretty damn good. PoE, D4, and arguably D2R. PoE does not look better, Brow says. If you get to end game PoE, right? Now, where PoE, like, I mean, eats Ellie's lunch is definitely in cosmetics. Their supporter packs and cosmetics are like next level, for sure. And obviously they've had a decade to work on that, you know, but their supporter packs and cosmetics are so damn good. They are so damn good. But I guess I would say Diablo 4, arguably PoE, and Wolson Lords of Mayhem. I think there is 3 games in the genre that look better than last Epoch. Is there any game I'm missing? Torchlight's art style is extremely cringe. You don't like the WoW? No Rest for the Wicked has a nice art style. Isn't PoE? Oh, PoE's pay to win in visuals because you have to buy the supporter packs. That's pretty funny. Where's the final countdown? It's the final countdown. Slormancer, Chronicon, Hero Siege. What 3 did you say? I said Diablo 4, PoE, and Wolson Lords of Mayhem. Even Ziz calls PoE pay to win because it requires for endgame to have the stash tabs. You should make the timer a small window in the stream. Blah, 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 blah. Since I'm a subathon expert, I might be able to do that quick. Ah, it's off by 2 seconds. That's pretty close. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. It's close enough. Voila. How's that? Who needs this timer anymore? Roadmap, build planner. You can't see it. Stupid minions. There. How's that? Now we've got a timer on screen. Stop showing the countdown. It makes me cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Hold it in. No, it's fine. Cry. Let it out. Let it out. See, now he said it again. What did I say? I mean, you can sell and trade through forums and stuff and stash tabs and PoEs. More quality of life and easier. How are you playing? I keep getting the servers are down. I'm playing in offline mode right now. I'm playing in offline mode. PoE is just obtuse for no reason. LE also has a ton of complexity to it, but the information is mostly well presented and easily digestible, right? Look at these visuals. Look at this rain. And the fire cutting through it. Huh? D4, look at this. Look at this. A map overlay. Eh? Maybe. Looks good to me. I'm curious what they're going to do with the engine upgrade. They're like, ooh. They said it's probably months away, but they're still working on the Unity engine upgrade. Why do you think they're adding the new unique seed to Holy Smiter Paladin build? That's why they're adding it. They're adding it so Holy Smiter has a brand new bag. And so you can hear mana stacking 1,000 times. Can't play offline or online. Everything is down. Not me. I'm on the special content creator servers. I'm just kidding. This is just the offline server. It's not someone's going to take it serious. I got to stop saying that. I'm just in offline mode. I'm in Portugal. Aaron is cheating. No, I'm not.
Brother, this guy stinks!
I'm just kidding. Do we get a new campaign area? Next update. So Cycle 3, Subathon 2. We get Chapter 10. The new Ancient Era. But not for this one. We only have one server. I can't wait for all these games to keep adding more. It'll be sweet to do them all in between cycles, leagues, and seasons. I agree. I could not concur more. We are going to have, at least in my rotation right now, I'm going to have Titan Quest 2, PoE 2, Last Epoch, Diablo 4, Torchlight Infinite, Dwarven Realms, and likely No Rest for the Wicked. That'll be my rotation. Too many games? 6? 6 games. 6 isn't too bad. It's not too bad. The problem is when it's like right now and they all stack on top of each other.
Worthless anyway.
So many, my head's gonna explode. I love LE for its build variety and intuitive design. That's right. Stream LE for how many days did you get tired of the same game? So I should stream LE until it's like I can't handle this anymore. 6 would be too many for people who don't play games for their full-time job. There you go. How do you play while the servers are down? I'm currently in offline mode. So we're just messing around in offline mode. I think I'm going to race with Ignite, Shield, Rush, Forge Guard. Brow, you cannot let Den win the damn race. You can't do it. He can't win. You can't let him. Offline streamer hacks mode. Here it comes. A great drop. Okay, I was pointing this out earlier. I have probably, this character I'm playing right now, my offline Necro, I've probably spent 1,000 hours on this character. Look at how far my experience bar is past 100. We're going to level 101. I click offline, server message comes up. You have to go to Steam, right click on your library for LE, go to properties, click offline mode, and then re-log in. Now, Titan Quest 2 ever hurries up. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. So, Titan Quest 2 THQ Nordics Showcase, where we're going to finally see gameplay and get all the information on Titan Quest, will be on August 2nd, and we'll be covering it live. So, August 2nd, Titan Quest 2. I'm hoping they give a date. That's what we're hoping for. That is what we are hoping for. So which build and skill are you playing next cycle? And most important, are you MG or COF? So Eway, I put out a video earlier today. It is right here. It breaks down my first 4 builds. And my first 4 builds, in order, are Raptor Pack Beastmaster 1, 2, Fire Aura Disintegrate Rune Master, 3, Forge Guard Forged Weapons, and 4, Druid Swarmblade Hive Queen. Surely Aaron will be abusing the hell out of MG. I do plan on starting in Merchant's Guild. Does the Auto Bomber still work? I don't know. Man, Auto Bomber. I haven't seen that or heard that in a very long time. Coined by Boardman21. The Auto Bomber. I never touched any builds that used the numlock trick. EHG, like, I mean, obviously it's not a bannable offense. But when I was growing up playing the game, they hated it anytime someone used the numlock trick. So I just always stayed away from it. OMG, the ARPGs are heating up. I know. $413 on Discord. Woohoo! I tried a while ago, but it felt clunky with how it kept pausing to do the auto stuff every couple of steps. Yeah, I wouldn't like that either. I still don't know what I want to play. So the first thing you got to decide, do you want to play something new? That's where I would start. Do you want to play something like legitimately never before was possible? I would start there. And if it's yes, I have 1,000 hours in last Epoch, I want to do something different. Shatter King. Ooh, I like Shatter King. Then you could start figuring it out. Can someone explain how the auto cast Meteorite source work with Glacier and Static Orb? I still have no idea how the Meteorite is cast. It's a belt. There's a belt in the game. See, this is why you come to this channel. I got you. There's a belt in the game. I don't want to talk about it. Belt drives me crazy. It's the Harbinger of Stars. And chance to cast Meteor on crit if above 0 mana. So basically, if you have a perfect rolled one, 9% chance when you critical strike an enemy, a Meteor falls. If that's what you're talking about. I mean, I don't know, but the crit chance is pretty low. If you get one at 9% and you have a high crit build, the meteors are falling like crazy. It's actually hard to stay positive mana. If I had enough, I would do a pool. Should I do solo Raptor or pack Raptor? So far earlier, I got it down to Raptor for some sort. So I am making a Raptor pack build. But, you know, you should go solo Raptor until you find the new sword. But until I test it, I have no idea which one's better. I'm actually leaning towards solo Raptor might be better. I have no idea. Again, we have to test it. This is like the brightest area. Are we doing Void Rive? I don't know.
Impossible.
I was thinking about it. I feel like if we were going to do a true dual shield, shouldn't it be shield bash as your main, not Rive? And make it a paladin? What do you think? Okay, so you got now the build. Definitely final for me. Solo Raptor. Solo Raptor build's done, baked, ready to go. Blah? My solo Raptor build. It's the last build I made. It's freaking awesome. 300 corruption with 1 minion. Bam! That's the link. Hello, bro. What do you think about Forge Guard Shield Bash Bleed? No. I mean, I wouldn't play that. Shield Bash is a very slow attacking skill. You would never be able to get enough bleed stacks. Unless you were using forged weapons to apply bleed or something weird like that. I only want to play OP builds. What's up, Cotton? I already got a couple of your builds bookmarked for tomorrow. Nice. Czar, thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, I want to hear this.
Can't wait for tomorrow. Fingers crossed on servers surviving.
Oh, I want the servers to survive as well. I want them to survive as well. We'll see. Hello, bro. What do you think? Oh, I read that. If you play Pally, you should dual wield swords with Smite Multi-Strike. I got a question. Does your soul stability node for Death Seal prevent things like Exanguius from draining life for its duration? I have never tested that. Never. I don't know. I would guess it would stop it. I think I'll run Beastmaster and see if first drops Squirrel Helm or Raptor Pack Sword. Hey, they both have the same rarity. Fire! Get over here. I'm joining my friends for Cycle 2. I've played 0 minutes of Ellie to date. Committed to Necro as I always play Summoners when available. How rough of a time am I in for? If you have any understanding of isometric action RPGs, you're going to be totally fine. This build I just made, this is my 11th iteration of Fire Necromancer. And this build will take you to 400 to 500 corruption, and you'll run circles around your friends. I just linked it in the chat. And don't tell them. Just be like, oh yeah, I'm just messing around. And you'll have a massive fire army. It's a lot of fun. Thanks, man. You're very welcome. It's also very easy to understand. It's very easy to understand. What's a good friendly build but strong? Fire Necro, Wraith Lord, Frost Claw, Echo Rive. There's like 100. There's so many. Scarlet, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you're joining your friends. Oh, you were over on YouTube as well. See, I would have saw your comment there as well. Don't forget, everybody, we will draw a giveaway in the stream today. In Twitch, I apologize to the YouTube and X crowd. Right now, the giveaways can only go through Twitch. Make sure you type in !giveaway. Shadow Daggers. I'm going to try Fire Necro. I have not tried Necro yet. Necro is so much fun. Necro is so much fun. Best advice I can give a new player is to make some effort to engage with crafting. Need a quick resistance mod before the boss, throw it at something. Man, that is... I wish I would have said that. You're absolutely right. Hey, what's up, Raven? Bear. This is a link to my boot camp series on YouTube. If there is a singular video you watch, it is this video. This is crafting the basics. Very simple to understand how to craft. And then if you watch that and you're like, dude, this is so easy, then you can watch advanced crafting. Raven, how are you doing, sir? You ready for tomorrow or what? You ready? Brow. You want to do this build or what? Dual shield? Make a dual shield? To beat you, always. Don't say stupid stuff. Don't. Come on. Are the servers ready? If you build it, they will come. We were talking about the servers earlier, and what I like to tell people is EHG, unfortunately, is batting 0 on servers. Their updates in the past, they have not had great server stability, especially on launch. So since they haven't proven themselves for a launch yet, it is hard to be overly excited. Now, what I was telling people earlier is it's not for a lack of trying. They put so much time and effort into their servers. So much time and effort. I don't know. I would guess it's experience. It's always a disaster. They always learn a ton and they get through it. But yeah, they have put so much time and money into new servers, new support, new backend, testing, and getting it ready that I'm hoping it's ready. Orange, I know what you did. Thank you for the 2 subs. We are 7 away from our goal of 600. All right, everyone. Here at Action RPG, every once in a while, the inmates take over the asylum. Okay? It's good for me to rest my voice once in a while. Any level 2 hype train or higher, the polka music will flow until the hype train is over. I will see you all and catch up in chat in 5 minutes. And Jonathan, I'll put the link right now for you for Locust. Who's that? Olaf, thank you for the Prime sub. My wife is asking where my hat is. I know, right? Thank you all for the donations. What a fun little hype train. Honey, Mia is calling me. Hey, honey. Hello?
My TV isn't working.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Love you. Bye. Bye. I've been summoned by my 9-year-old. Her TV isn't working. Can you believe it? Where's your hat? I was wondering the same thing. Here we go. Here we go. All right, everybody. We are 3 hours and 10 minutes into the stream. Let me finish this echo. We're going to take a few minute break. I'm going to go help out my daughter. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to build out this new Echo, Rive, Void Knight, Dual Shield, Shield Bash. Echo, Void Knight, Dual Shield, Rive, Shield. Is that nice? Is that right, Brow? Is that what we're making? They are the priority, of course. Of course. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Double dagger, detonating arrow build didn't get nerfed too much, did it? If you're talking about the marksman that doesn't shoot arrows, yes. That build is got nerfed very hard. I'm a father too. That's awesome. Greatest job. Absolute greatest job. I got 4 and they're all getting too big. All right, everybody. I'll only be gone for a few minutes and then we're going to build out a new build planner. Be right back. And I can get water.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me. So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? And feel my hand reach out to hold you? Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation.
Woot.
I can see your outline our fingers interlaced till we are face to face. So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? Feel my hand reach out to hold you. Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation.
Oh. What did I miss? Hello, everyone. Hello. It's not rigged. Jags. Oh, I missed Jags. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, sir. I miss you. Not in like a weird way. All right, fine. In a weird way. Okay. We're back. Ready to go. What's up? I don't know why he keeps saying that. It's because you're not here. I'm used to you being here every day. That's why. Okay, and you just missed the polka too. You just missed the polka. They needed that sub to keep the hype train going, and you weren't here. Shh. I'm still September tier 3. Thank you so much, sir. Fail, epic fail. I know. All right, everybody. Cycle 2, Harbingers of Ruin, update 1.1 kicks off in 16 hours and 11 minutes. We are getting largest balance ever for last Epoch. We are getting 30 new uniques. We are getting some of the best quality of life features ever introduced into the game. We are getting the new Nemesis system that allows you to add legendary potential to a unique. We are getting the Harbinger system that has 10 new bosses. We are getting the Forgotten Knights faction. And of course, we are getting the Pinnacle boss, Aberoth. Like, if there is ever going to be a time where you can, like, stamp Last Epoch truly feels like a complete game, it is going to be in 16 hours. Now, the question, as always, is, will the servers hold up? I hope so. I hope so. But we don't, you know. We don't know. We don't know. I hope they will. I hope they will. Could you do me a favor and tell 11th Hour Games to get the Mac OS support for LE? All right, Trevor. Done. I mean, that doesn't mean they'll do it, but I'll tell them. How's that? Mac is against browse religion. The answer is, of course, they won't. Man, I hope the servers hold up. Man, I hope the servers hold up. I'll be very sad if they don't. So there's a couple of things. One, the servers, like, you know, not trying to jinx myself, normally work fine for me. So it's like I sit there playing Last Epoch on launch, and I listen to a swath of people saying they're giving content creators they're giving them priority. So I got to listen to that, and I got to listen to just people ragging on them, which obviously they would deserve. But I'm just hoping the servers work so I don't have to deal with any of that. I'm hoping they do. Anyone know if the Wraith Lord is dead this league? I had fun with it in 1-0. It is still unequivocally, without question, the best summoner in the game is Wraith Lord. Trevor, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Stuff happened. Thank you, sir. What do you think about Torment Warlock? It's still going to be awesome. I mean, do you really expect 250,000 people trying to join all at once tomorrow? No, Mike, I do not. I do not. That being said, when they moved to online and they had 40,000 people, it still didn't work. When they dropped one of their largest updates, 084, which was the Druid update with all the new transforms, and they had 8,000, they didn't work. So just know that I am speaking from experience prior to Cycle 1. EHG has always struggled, unfortunately, when it comes to having like a problem-free launch. So I'm hoping tomorrow it's problem-free. LE60, it's LE61. LE61. Who is that? Prakash God? Prak? Thank you for the Prime sub. Look at that. 4 away from our goal of 600. Woo! They got that 1.0 money now. Now, I said this right before I took a couple minute break to help my daughter. EHG is a commercial. EHG. Last Epoch is a commercial success. I believe they're approaching 2 million copies sold. 265,000 concurrent players at once, which is like a top 50 Steam ever. So the game, they're doing fine financially, okay? When the servers screw up, it is not because of a lack of effort. This is what I like to tell people. It's not like the servers screw up and it's a nightmare because EHG doesn't give a crap about the servers. I say it's because of experience. They went into 1.0 with as many possible tests as they could do, and it was still destroyed. So they have new servers. They
Yo,
have...
Aaron.
Hey, what's up, Cyberman? They have new servers. They have new backend. They have a new support team. They've already implemented tons of these changes. They've already ran quality control tests, stress tests. They have new ways to fix problems quick. So they talk about all these things they have done for Cycle 2. And, you know, fingers crossed this time, it's good. But if it's not good, it's not for a lack of effort. So, yeah, I like putting that out there. I like putting that out there for everyone. Cyber, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, sir. 16 months. Man, thank you. Says I get the LE52 error, cannot connect to login server. Boo. Oh, the game is currently dead. It is down for 24 hours. You can only play in offline mode. You can only play in offline mode. Shield build planner, let's go. Shield build planner. Okay. Harbinger of Stars, get out of here. Okay. I'm gonna kill the clock for a minute. Kill the timer. And yeah, that's fine. I want to make sure everybody can see. That might be too small. We'll go that. That's fine. Someone yelled POE. Who yelled POE? It says I get the oh yeah. You got to connect to offline. Oh man, oh man, oh man. You might want to offer. Jags, you have to go to Steam. You have to go to your library. You have to right click on Last Epoch. You got to go to properties and you got to click offline mode. There you go. Okay, this is something that my team has been working on, and I'm going to look at it right now. I already made some changes to it, but that's fine. This is Echo Rive that is also using dual shield. So we are a Void Knight. The skills we are using is the new Shield Bash. We like the shield theme, and we are going into Echo. So we are keeping shield. Which we also took. Oh, Shield Rush. Final hit does additional void damage. Yeah, we'll be able to maintain that mana, so that is good. Rive I changed a little bit because you definitely want the kill threshold on Rive. Hi, Aaron. Saw your YouTube. Gonna start with your Raptor bleed build and transition to 6 Raptors. Wait. 6 Raptors or 5? 6 Raptors or 5? I took the threshold in the passives. All right, we'll start with the passives. Okay, vitality. We want as much vitality as possible. Block effectiveness. Okay. We want that leech. We want the vitality. We'll get that back. Okay, we'll leave it like that for now. This is going, we're going to need 3 points here. You definitely want to be able to use Shield Rush as often as possible, and it gives you flat health. Charge is great. Okay, armor when hit, physical resistance is good. We're going to want 1 point here for the 3% block chance. Paladin, we needed sigils. We don't care about attunement. No. Block chance. Healing symbol. Blind chance. Oh, blind. This is a good node moving forward. If everybody doesn't know, blind chance now crit. You don't have to worry about critical strike at all. Blind makes it where you can't. If you blind an enemy, you can't take crits. It's huge. I saw that timer up and I was about to grab the new credit card. No, no, no. This is the timer until the patch hits. It's not the subathon timer. All right. You think Bleed Warlock would still be broken in Cycle 2? Would you want it to be broken? All right, let's see what we got here. Health, void, physical, void damage, base void. Have you ever tried a reflect build? No, I promised a friend that I would try a Spriggan Thorns build. So I will give it a go. Future Strike. Yeah, your melee hits have additional damage and instantly kill enemies that are beholden. No, I don't want that. Strength. Leech. That feels good. We don't care about smite. I want as much echo chance as possible. This is going to give us 30% echo chance. And when you combine that in the Rive tree, doubles echo chance, 30%. Triples echo chance. Oh, I see. So that's over the maximum. Ugh. Aaron, will you be playing Cycle or Legacy tomorrow? Tomorrow I will be in Legacy. Have you ever been to the Czech Land of the Polka? I have not. I have not, but I should. I should. I saw they gutted the detonating era Marksman explosive trap. Yeah, they don't want Marksman to not shoot arrows, is what they did. They're like, nope. Kill it. Kill it. Hey, thank you guys for the follow. So normally I'm talking, answering tons of questions. I am now in thinking mode, just FYI. If you just ping me if you have a question, put @Aaron, and I will answer it. I will answer it. Right now I am working on a new dual shield Echo Rive Shield Bash Void Knight. What? Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, we got it. We got it. If you see smoke coming out of his ears, he may not see the comment. No, I got it. Is Void Smite viable? Of course. The hard thing about viable in this game is there are lots of people have different definitions of viable. Lots of people have different definitions of viable. I think Brow on here. Gonna take the level to Rive instead. I need that extra point to Rive to get us this third strike multiplicative. So Rive's third strike, which will also be echoing, will be a 45% multiplicative. Still got the bonus triple for echoes. I like this setup. And we've got the kill threshold. And this will be crazy when you get something like a Nihilus Amulet or something like that. I want to see this build in action. Dual shield. Okay. Rive. Done. Moving on to shield bash. Went into crit. Echo. Void. Mana efficiency. I don't know if you need that mana efficiency. It does cost 50. We'll cut it to 22. Oh, you're playing some TLI. That's what I like to see. This is a shield rush, not bash. This is a dual shield. We'll call it that. We'll call it a dual shield build. All right? Dual shield build. I'm going to try and build using forged weapons. Hopefully it'll be fun. So if you check out the video I put out today, this morning, if you take a look at this, the third build that I was working on is forged weapons. So I have a build planner for it if you want to take a look. It's kind of interesting. Den is right. This is more of a shield rush build, Brow. What you've kind of come up with here. This isn't really a shield bash build, which I don't have anything against that. Yeah, rush ends in bash, then you rive. How can you get skill points over 20? Have you ever played Diablo 2? You have items on your gear that give plus to skills. That's how. Who do you think will kill the Pinnacle boss first? A streamer or a random? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. I would guess it will be somebody that is a community tester that has already run all of Cycle 2 and already killed the Pinnacle boss. It's my honest guess. Hey, how does this work, Brow? So what if I have Ring of Shields and you shield rush with shield bash? How does that work? Would that work? You know what they say about big shields? Here we go. All the shield. Yeah, they have very limited group that plays and tests the game. Yeah. To be clear, I've already played Cycle 2, but I never fought the Pinnacle boss. I think this is the way to do it. Shield Bash has added melee based as your block effectiveness. Bring down the mana cost, add some armor shred, make it as large as possible. Yes, that's what she said, and stun. Block chance with block effectiveness. Hits blocked after you're done. Blind enemies. Shield Bash after Shield Rush. And then give it some extra base. Ooh, that's actually what you want. Shield Bash deals more physical damage per point of strength. How much strength do you have on here? Yeah, we'll run it like that. Run this as void. I already switched this the way I like it. I like it as an instant cast so I don't stop. That way you could trigger it while you're in Rive. That is good. And then Healing Hands. No, we don't want any ward. We don't want Divine Bolts. Okay. Skills are good. Skills are good. Passives. Aaron, she never said that. What's your favorite change in Cycle 2? Oh, favorite change. Not even close. It is the quality of life update on being able to switch in and out your blessings. Yes, very easy. It's absolutely unbelievably good. Unbelievably good. Eggs? All right, the egg is good too. Yeah, that's going to be great. Very excited. You know, I mean, when you think about what we're going to be able to test, 30 new uniques, a whole slew of new builds, the egg, the harbingers, the faction, learning a new boss fight. It's going to be a blast. 15 hours and 50 minutes. Ada, thank you for the Prime sub. Look at that. 597 subs. Man, I totally forgot. I have the new dog that I'm going to prepare to work with me in prison. It is a brother of the dog I work with, and he is now 15 weeks old. What? Think about the game 2 years ago. It's all different. Everything has changed. I know. You think Bleed is a good starter? I do not think Bleed is a good starter. Just my opinion. But no, I do not think Bleed is a good starter. You gain 1% more void damage multiplicative per 3 intelligence. We like vitality. How much vitality do you got? 62. Strength is 11. Risen, if I was in the police, I would love to be a canine unit worker. Oh, that would be so awesome. What does the egg do? Basically, when you encounter a nemesis system in endgame, sometimes it'll offer you an egg. And when the egg is there, there's a little chest icon. You click on it, it opens your inventory, and you can put an item into it. The item has to be a unique, and it cannot have legendary potential. And when you do that, it will either turn it into a legendary or add legendary potential to it. I don't know if we need this. Brow, did you already run the numbers on how much echo percent we need here? When you were getting the double and triple from Rive? Did you already run that? Hey, thank you for the follow. Everybody on Twitch, type in !giveaway. So it can add affixes. Yeah. Not that you choose, it's random. No, but I wanted the shield rush to echo too. Okay, because you didn't have points. You didn't have these all in. You had it like this. So I added them back. Just FYI to max it. You had a lot of points here that I pulled. Thank you, sir. No. You're very welcome. Yeah, on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Any good Warlock starter builds? Most people just get as much mana regen as possible and then go Chthonic Fisher. Pretty easy. Me, whenever I level an Acolyte, I use minions. I use skeleton archers, golem, and zombies. Doesn't matter if I'm a warlock, a necro, or a lich. Those are my 3 skills. And then I put an unspec'd transplant on my bar. Okay. Resistances. Physical and poison. What do we got here? Increase melee damage if echoed. Chance to armor shred. Oh, I see. You switched it. That's why you had the physical and poison idols. Good. Those are maxed. That is better. Okay. Resistances are good. Endurance is good. Crit avoidance I don't care about because... Where the hell is it? Your hits have a chance to blind enemies and you have endurance. We will blind every single enemy, which will give us 100% crit avoidance. So we're not going to worry about that stat for this. Man is going to hit 25,000 EHP. No. Maybe. Will you start a subathon this season? I know the clock's on the screen. I will not. I have promised the community I will start a subathon cycle 3. So end of October, early November is the next one. Okay. Can't play an offline as well. Offline is available. I'm currently logged into it. You have to go to Steam, right-click on Last Epoch, enable offline mode, and then log back in. So right-click on LE in your library, go to Properties, Offline. It'll work. Okay, sorry, one more time. Armor shred. good. This is good. That's good. That is good. That's good. Okay, skills feel awesome. The dual shield is crazy. Aaron, I liked the way you organized your uniques and was wondering if you could quickly explain how you organized exalts. Exalts aren't really as organized. They are organized by category. So 1 hand, 2 hand, rings, amulets, catalysts, relics, belts, boots, gloves. They're not organized by character. They are organized by category. Bro, what I keep thinking about is that how does this help us? We definitely want you. Anyone have a Shatter Strike build? Of course. I just made Shatter Strike. Hey, Turtle. I'm going through it right now. I'm going through the gear right now. I've done the blessings. I've done the skills, passives, idols. So now I'm looking through the gear. Okay, this is a common drop ring, which means we will for sure have one with 2 LP. And let's see, what the hell do we want? Void Knight's always so tricky. Crit. I'll look at that later. We'll go through these. Vitality, increase void damage, spell void, health, health, echo damage, echo damage. This one's easy. Throw on double life. Puts us at 4,400. Fire. We do not need the fire resistance. Don't need cold resistance. We'll take the evade charge. Huh? Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. The other option would be a Void Axe, but it's not as cool. I see. Melee attack speed, crit. Did you crunch the numbers if we need the crit chance there? Or would you rather have the armor mitigation? I bet armor mitigation is better. I always think about survivability now. I'm trying to like work on not dying. What happened to your lazy necro build? If you're talking about Automancer, I have not updated it. Wrong one. But if you're talking about Golemancer's up to date and only minions are up to date. Golemancer and only minions are up to date. I just did those. Now you're worried about survivability and you have 2 shields. What's my block chance at? 50%? What a weird, what the hell? Wait, let's save this. Okay. That's good. That's good. Yeah, armor is so high, you definitely want that. This is necrotic and physical. Just gutting resistances. Don't worry, I'll fix it. Try and fix it. Physical. Maxed. Need physical. Health, lightning, double health. Vitality. Those are good. These are good. Okay. What do we want on the ring? Void damage? Can't get vitality. What? Void? And strength? Crit? Void and crit? Countdown until the servers blow up. Don't say that. Crit multiplier. Can't get crit multiplier on a ring. You can get it on a shield. Crit multiplier. That is freaking weird, man. Crit multiplier on a damn shield. And then melee void. Freaking weird. Okay. Done. I need to give up a singular affix. Oh. Hold on. Crit multiplier.
1 eternity later.
It's not that easy when you're trying to put the puzzle together. It's also different. This one was handed to me and I changed half of it. Not half of it. I changed a few things. Half of it. Most. No, not void penetration. No, she didn't say that. Okay. Puts us up to 4,600 life. Resistances are good with the exception of physical. Let's get physical. Okay. Resistance is good. We have blind, so we don't need any crit avoidance. Endurance is good. Almost 6,000 armor, so we've got armor mitigation. We also have armor mitigation applies to damage over time and an oracle amulet. Since we are using dual shield, and I will look at this shield in a second, we have a 50% block chance with a 2,500 block effectiveness, which will be boosted by our skills. On top of that, we have 4,500 life. So you got leech and sustain when you hit, block effectiveness, armor mitigation, armor mitigation for damage over time, resistances, endurance, endurance threshold, and a boatload of life. And to be clear, every single item is a T21. So this is not like, oh, Aaron's using insane gear. No, this is like not even good gear. You can use Siphon Ring too, yeah. Okay, guys, I'm going to sleep because it's 2 a.m. here. So I need a little rest before the cycle too. You don't need any rest. Damn it, we need to keep them awake. We can't let them win or play or anything. If Leech would an Anguish Ring add to it? All res blessing. Yeah, I already took that. It was crit avoidance. I switched on all res. And then the mana pool was only at 110, so I switched mana on. I don't like having the pool that low where you use Shield Rush and your mana's all gone. And I actually think upping the mana, we could probably dump those 3. And we can use that for hit damage, hit area. We could take the delay. That's a tough one. There's so much good stuff. What at 135? Just do it. Why? Why are you yelling at me? And remember, too, I'm not putting it on any builds, but Nihilus Amulet is going to be huge. I want to see it in action, obviously. Okay. These final 3 points, you could put it anywhere. Final hit damage, final hit area, final hit damage. Take a big hit area. No, we're going to want to be precise, so we hit with our shield bash. Okay. Good. Good. All right. This probably should be Siphon of Anguish. The ring I have 1 of 1,000 of. And we will just throw on... Crit chance should be fine. It's fine. We'll leave on crit. And lightning resistance. Okay. Okay, that feels good. Resistances are still good. Life's still good. Block's still good. Block effectiveness, armor, and endurance. And we're blinding enemies, which leaves us with this damn shield. All right, what unique shields do we have? I've got a 4 LP slab. I think it's 4 LP. Cradle got nerfed a little bit. Shield throw. You want to go ward? The mountain. How much strength do we have? 11. No, we don't gonna go Bastion. We're not bleed. We're not reflect. We're not fire. I've never used this shield ever. Bulwark. Every 3 seconds, if you are high health, you lose 25% of your current health and gain upon. Now, that sounds terrible. I like the buff, but that sounds terrible. Block effectiveness, endurance, melee damage, mana gained on block, increase mana gain, block effectiveness, strength. It's a lot of block effectiveness. What about the set shield? What's up, Canadian guy? Cradle got literally cut in half. I mean, it was the best shield. I understand why. Set shield. You want to summon some skeletons? Venom. Lethal Mirage. You love that. Oh, this stupid one. Void damage, block, chance to apply time rot, melee void, less, no. Chance to I've not seen this. Chance to upgrade when you slay a Harbinger? I have not seen these new shields. Block chance, ward gain on block, ward decay threshold, block chance, ward gain on block, chance to upgrade when you slay a Harbinger. What the fudge? I mean, it fits. It doesn't fit. We're not a ward build. What's up, Aaron? Hello. 25% block chance is massive. It is. I've always liked the Dawn shield. One, I like the way it looks when the character holds it, and it can roll with 1,000 block effectiveness. This is my favorite shield. 30% block chance, 1,000 block effectiveness. I think that's the winner. That one shield would be good for dual shield players. That's what we're building right now. Or what you do is we could take Mountain. And then on this, you no longer need endurance. So you could add in... Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Where the hell are you? You could throw in Shred. This is a Rive build. You could add in Armor Shred. By the way, I'd much rather have the attack speed. Attack speed, crit, health, Armor Shred. Endurance is still maxed because we got it through our shield. We're using Rive on this build. And we will never have to worry about mana because of this. Time and Faith. We'll be attacking so fast, we should be totally fine. Should be fine. So now we've got some Armor Shred. Got additional Armor Shred. Let me use a Mountain Shield. I mean, there's so many shields. You could pick whichever one you want. It really doesn't matter. The question is, do you want melee damage? You could take... Are we afraid that we're not going to get enough damage in this build? Brow, is that what you're feeling? No, it's scary with the vitality on Rive base. Rive hits are like 100 plus. So what level can you start with dual shield? Pretty early. 52. Level 52, you can go dual shield. All right, what am I missing? Endurance maxed, resistance is maxed, ton of armor, ton of damage over time mitigation, block effectiveness, massive life pool, and tons of sustain through literally healing hands and Rive. You've got your movement skill with Shield Rush. Shield Rush is triggering Shield Bash. Sigils are on instant cast through our new ring. Oh, I see. Since we're using the ring, you don't need the instant cast. Smart. That's why I did that. I know, I figured it out. Thinking of starting source first. Okay, let me guess. Mana stacking source? Is that what you're thinking of starting? This may be your new unstoppable paladin. Dual shield. Laser pointer. That sounds good for dual shield setup. But the new block node, do you think Shield Bash could become a primary skill to use for attacking? Yeah, for sure. This build is not that, though. But yes. Brow worked on something, and I just tweaked and changed some of it. But this is an Echo Rive build that does have heavy focus on shields, because it is using Shield Rush and Shield Bash that work together. We're using the new Sun Seal ring to basically automate sigils. Ooh, I don't like the way they're set up here. You there. You there. Sigils would be last. Healing hands, set it up like that. And your shield rush will echo. Hey, Brow. So, can shield bash echo off it being auto cast from shield rush? Is that possible? I'm guessing yes. So Rive is echoing, Shield Rush is echoing, and the auto trigger from Power Rush could echo. These two have a 1 in 3 chance. Rive has basically almost a guaranteed echo with healing hands. Damn, this build would be fun. Okay, I feel pretty good about it. I don't think I missed anything. It's going turbo? You're not going turbo. No, I'm not going turbo. Here, Brow, I'll send it to you in case you think I missed something, because I changed all your stuff. Hey, Flash Smash, thank you for the follow. So did I see this right on leveling from 97 to 100 will be much slower? It's not that much slower. So with the exception of Diablo 4, okay? Last Epoch is a very quick leveling experience. Literally, people were paying real money to power levelers that would level people through the game in hours. So it is a big jump. But then also remember that level, 96 to 100 gives you 4 passive points. So it's like in those later levels, I don't know how much it matters. I want to make a Void Beam, Shield Rush, Echo, Void Knight, but it was a big flop. Hey, Void Beam got a huge buff. COF or MG, sir? I always start MG. I'm a trader at heart, but I have both of them fully leveled. In your opinion, what is the most impactful new unique? Oh, gosh. Oh, I didn't even put in these 5 points yet. Damn it. Most impactful unique everyone is talking about is this damn mana stacking helmet. The Seed. Mana, increased mana regen, damage dealt to mana before health, endurance applies to all damage dealt to mana, maximum health gained is endurance threshold, chance to take 0 damage when hit. This is huge. And then our new treasure hunt, the Nihilus Amulet. It's the first item in the game that has a negative to positive roll range. That's a juicy mana stacking helm. The Nihilus Amulet, for example, can roll negative 20% mana regen up to positive 50% increased mana regen. And +2 to all skills. +2 to all skills. And all this other armor, resistances, frenzy, base health, base mana, movement speed. It's really cool. It's really cool. The egg. Get the egg out of here. Okay. Let's put these final 5 passive points in. We could just take vitality. That doesn't really make sense. Forge guard, no. Blind chance isn't bad. I do like Doom Brow, but I hate that it excludes movement abilities. That's actually why I normally don't take it. If this included movement abilities, it would be awesome. No, I don't really need that either. Anyone gonna get hit by the storms in the south? It's a good question. Not I. I like the increased armor. Done. Consider it written. Consider it done. All right. Where are we at? 4 hours? I said today would be a little bit of a shorter stream. I really want to relax before tomorrow. Thinking I want to relax before tomorrow. Anyone going to get hit by the storms? This build is going to enter the area like a freight train. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I concur with that breakdown. Oh, look, we no longer need the timer. Get out of here, timer. We got a bigger timer. An ad just hit. All right. Closing last epoch. Okay, copy. Till there are storms going on. What, Decmo? Okay. Oh, all right. I think we are good. Checking one more thing. Today, I learned there are storms going on. Got it. I finally made a decision. I'm going FC. FG. Okay. Oh, Frost Claw. Ugh. I know it's the best. Frost Claw is one of those things I just like refuse to play because it's so good. I know it's the best. Okay, I'm going to force myself to knock out for tomorrow. The meta slaves. No, it's totally fine. Is it? I've never done any source before. It's no, but you could totally play Frost Claw. It's really good. I won't play it. No, Frost Claw is like probably the top. It's what everyone plays. It's totally fine. You should play Frost Claw. Don't let me deter you. Okay, everybody, ready? Here we go. It is almost giveaway time. For all the people on YouTube and X, I appreciate you so much. Unfortunately, I can only draw the giveaway through one platform, and that is Twitch. So you have been warned. Jump over to Twitch. In the chat, all you have to do is type in !giveaway. That's all you got to do. So easy. We're going to be rounding out the stream in a few minutes. Okay. Announcements. Ready? Starting tomorrow. And the sign up will go a couple of days after Cycle 2 kicks off. Tomorrow, we will start the race. Here at Action RPG, we do not race to level 100. We don't race to the Pinnacle boss kill. We don't race to Corruption 500. We give everyone a puncher's chance, and we do treasure hunts. And tomorrow is the 7th treasure hunt race, where the first person to find the new Nihilus Amulet, with a couple of other things, the Nihilus Amulet with +2 to skills, and turn it into a legendary. There'll be a winner on Legacy and a winner on Cycle. We'll get some custom Action RPG merch. To sign up for this, join my Discord. The link for the Discord is in the chat right now. And I'm throwing that in YouTube and in Twitch. You can go to the general chat. You can go to Last Epoch chat, or you can go to announcements and you just click the button. I think it says interested. That's all you got to do to get into the 7th treasure hunt giveaway for Last Epoch. It kicks off tomorrow. Doesn't matter if you're Merchants Guild or COF or Cycle or Legacy. We lean into the fun, not the rules. But you do have to be an online character. You cannot be offline because you can cheat if you're offline. Okay? 2, also in the Discord tomorrow, we are the unofficial voice chat of Last Epoch. We will have over 10 voice chats going for Cycle 2. Since EHG's Discord doesn't have it, I will have channel leaders like Lady Medusa in those voice chats helping people out, talking, chatting. It'll just literally be one huge party. So voice chats tomorrow. And we currently have a giveaway in the Discord for just being a member of my community for a free copy of Last Epoch. We give away stuff every 2 weeks. So just for being one of my members in Discord, we give away something every 2 weeks. All right. Those are the Discord announcements. tomorrow. Hey, honey. Daddy's finishing the stream in 10 minutes. You can get it ready. Want to make some popcorn? All right, thanks, babe. Tonight we're watching Night at the Museum 2 because we just watched Night at the Museum 1. And I want to have a nice, relaxing evening with my family before the chaos of tomorrow. And we will get to the chaos of tomorrow. Earlier today, I dropped this video. That's me right there on the motorcycle. This is me. I keep getting asked over and over again, Aaron, what build should I play or what builds are you going to play? This video is my top 4, or at least my 4 cycle starters. In here are the build planners and me going over them, okay? So if you go to YouTube and look at my last video, which I just linked, it'll show you Raptor Pack Primalist, which will be my number 1 build. Build 2 will be Disintegrate, Righteous Fire, Fire Aura, Rune Master. Build 3 will be Forged Weapons, Forge Guard. And build 4 will be Primalist, Druid, Swarmblade, Hive Queen with the new Locust Spear. I cannot wait. It's going to be so much fun. We have our first builds done. If you have any questions about them, including Raptor Pack, you should check out that video. Chris Pratt draws a striking resemblance to you. Take that as a compliment. Thank you so much. So if you have any questions, check out the video I dropped breaking down my 4 guides. All right. Final announcement before the giveaway. Tomorrow, 1 hour, actually, in 14 hours, 1 hour before patch, I will be going live. Now, this will be my Cycle 2 stream. Last cycle, we did a 30 day subathon. I'm not doing a subathon for Cycle 2. Even though I keep getting asked, I will be doing a subathon for Cycle 3. Tomorrow, I'm going to be attempting a 48-hour stream. And yes, I'll sleep in the middle of the night, but I'll just leave the stream on. So tomorrow we'll kick off a 48-hour stream, starting with Raptor Pack Primalist. And I have tons of copies of Last Epoch to give away. I've got potentially a couple of special guests that'll be coming on the stream. It should be an absolute riot. It should be so much fun. I'm so excited. So make sure you come by the stream tomorrow. Sleep is overrated? What do you mean? That build is very old. Have a dinosaur. No, it's not that old. Is it Chris himself? It is. Did Aaron ever get in the hot tub for the tubathon? No. I took a vacation for this week. Now, the things we'll be tracking tomorrow. Obviously, we're going to be tracking server performance. We're going to be tracking all these new uniques and what people are playing. But more importantly, we're going to be tracking concurrent players. 40,000 come back, 80,000 come back, 150,000 come back. It's only a Tuesday, but we're curious to see how many people come back. I'm very excited. I am very excited. Make sure you have plenty of liquids to stay hydrated tomorrow. I'm going to try and get a good night's sleep, wake up and have a hearty breakfast, and get the stream going. So, you now have all the announcements. Join the Discord. Tomorrow's going to be crazy, and my 4 starting builds are on YouTube. Okay? Now let's draw today's giveaway. Need a hot tub for Subathon 3? I can't even think about Subathon 3. I can't think that far into the future. Granted, it'll likely be in October, November. Can I oil you up? I don't know. In the hot tub? Let's go. Woohoo! Man, It's going to be wild tomorrow. Join the damn Discord. It's free. Dude, the Discord right now, you can win a free copy of LE. You can join the treasure hunt, and you have access to all the voice channels. Ba-bam. Okay. Logout's ready. Okay. You have until I find who I'm raiding to join the giveaway. On Twitch, all you have to do is type in !giveaway. Guys, stop applying. You're reducing my chances. So funny. Oh, this will be fun. All right, I've got my raid. This will be fun. Man, tomorrow's going to be wild. All right, starting my countdown now. On Twitch, type in !giveaway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries are officially closed. Right. Meow. And today's winner is Babam. CDMS 1968. Okay, were you born in 1968? CDMS. Never heard of him. It's rigged. Here we go. Here we go. See? I love it. I was born in 85. I'm 39. Looks like a bot to me. Here we go. He was literally the last person to enter. Was he? No, he wasn't. He was the last person to enter. Literally, he entered with like half a second left. It's not rigged. It's not rigged. If you're not in the Discord, DM me and I will get you your prize. Fast hands. Look at that. Now we know it's rigged. Oh my gosh. Everyone, as soon as I kill the stream, I'm going to post a new video. Do me a favor. In the comment section, tell me what you think of the intro to the video. I'm going to post it in only a few minutes. All right, everyone. Going to get some sleep. 48-hour stream tomorrow. Join the Discord. I'll see you tomorrow. I feel like that kid that's going to Disneyland. Bye.